much. Ronnie 2K, everybody, joining us as always. Would not be the draft without it. And I tell you, Malik, I was getting ready for the number one pick, but we got trade alerts already coming in. Rumors have been flying these last couple days. And yes, here is a breaking already. Lakers Gaming now has the number 7th pick along with number 1, as Heat Check Gaming are going to get Sav, one of the best rookies and highest scorers. I think he was number 4 in the league in scoring, Malik, last year. This is a huge blockbuster trade made official.
Yeah, definitely a blockbuster trade, but I got to say, now I'm wondering, because it kind of leaves the Lakers without a backcourt in a sense. So they're in dire need of picking up some players in the backcourt. It's going to be interesting to see what they do now after this trade. But that's a huge one right there.
And another trade alert. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
We're already, are we double dipping the chip already?
What's going on?
Pistons GT have acquired Radiant. What? Are we sure we got this spelling right? Radiant. The 49th pick, a future pick going to the 76ers. Look at this trade here. So Radiant's going to Detroit. He's from Battle Creek, Michigan. You're wondering during the pandemic, he has 2 children. Does he want to work his way back to Michigan? And now look at all these picks that the 76ers acquired. They're going to be now picking number 4 in the draft.
Yeah, I think this works out for Radiant for sure, because he gets to go back to his home market. And we've seen this happen in the NBA. Players going back to their home markets, from LeBron going back to Cleveland or Kawhi Leonard going to the Clippers. This is kind of in line with that, in my opinion. I like to see it, but very interested to know what our insider thinks about this.
Yeah, Harris, we got to bring you in. We were going to talk about your mock draft on the heels of Ronnie 2K's. But what the what, my friend? Double trade? We haven't even started the draft yet.
Scott, who needs a mock draft when you're getting Radiant traded for the number 4 overall pick? Look, both of these picks are massive. Point guards obviously run the show in the NBA 2K League, so it's going to be interesting to see what the Sixers do with that number 4 overall pick. I've been trying to, work the phones a little bit, find out what they're kind of angling to do. They are going to take a point guard with that 4th pick, but it really depends on what happens at number 2 with the Pacers and what happens with the Gen G pick at number 3, which there are also a lot of trade rumors going on about right now. And that Sav trade to 7, going back to last year, Sav was picked right around there last year. So maybe the Lakers weren't happy with the production. Maybe something went on behind the scenes. Regardless, they're getting a brand new backcourt this year. Their only retained player going into this draft have on the squad is Tactic, who they drafted in the top half of the 2nd round last year. So taking a look at my top 10, as I mentioned before with the point guard, who could be the guy to replace Radiant for 76ers G? You see 630 is an option at 4. I'm hearing C's as an option at 4. I'm hearing Dre, my number 10 point guard, is an option at 4 as well. But looking at the rest of the draft board, Crazy is obviously locked in there at number 1. But NBA 2K League fans will notice 3 very distinct names on this list. 4, excuse me. You got Reese the God there as my number 3 player. You got Worthing Cole. He's worked his way back into the pool at number 4. You got Idris the Goat at number 7. And then you got Laddie from that 14-2 Jazz Gaming team there at 9. This whole draft is going to be all about depth. I think we have a lot of talent in the top end of this draft. But once we get into the 2nd round, once we get into the 3rd round, that's where we're going to start seeing a lot of these really depth picks, some of these 6-man picks, some of these support wings who are going to come in to support the point guards and centers. But if there's 2 picks I want everybody to watch out for in the 1st round, watch out for those Celtics picks at 5 and 6. They could dictate the entire rest of the 1st round. It's going to be interesting. Do they go center? Do they go guard? Do they go lockdown defender? Maybe they even sneak in a power forward into the top 5. But I can tell you one thing, Scott and Malik, we're going to have a lot of organized chaos come tonight. So what do you guys want? If we have any more surprises, any more trades, I'll have all the info for you. Back over to you guys.
Some tells me we're going to be heading up there a lot, Harris, if this is the way the night has started, Malik. 2 trades already, and you can see even some changes in that top 10 already happening with those teams on the move.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we're going to definitely need Harris for this. My first draft, and so many things happened in all, and we're going to be going to him. And speaking of that dude, Scott, I saw that earlier this week, you actually got a chance to sit down with that dude from 2K TV, the man LD2K himself. So why don't we go ahead and take a look at how that went.
All right, LD, I know you've been a huge supporter of the league over these last couple of years. What are you most excited for Season 4, the draft coming up, and what's all the things to come?
I'm excited, man. There's so much to look forward to with Season 4. So many storylines that I'm looking forward to. Can Toronto get that championship that they're so close to getting? I'm going to look forward to seeing if the Washington team can defend their title. And then, of course, you have Lakers Gaming with the #1 pick, and they get some W's this season. More than anything else, I'm just excited for so many players to have the opportunity to join the 2K League.
Yeah, a lot of dreams being made, and I knew, of course, you get a Lakers comment in there early, so I'm proud of you there. The 2K community is just so huge. I mean, all the different game modes, but we're starting to see a little blend of, now we got guys coming from the park scene into the NBA 2K League, so, and you got 2K League guys playing my team, and it's all becoming like one big community. That's got to be exciting for someone like you.
Oh yeah, for sure. I remember getting to 2K way back. 2K11 is when I joined the company. So pushing esports to see what it's grown into today is pretty awesome. Especially, like I said, you have so many opportunities for people to have their lives changed through the 2K League, working with NBA organizations, then also having these one-off tournaments, the My Team Unlimited tournament, seeing so many pro players in there. Of course, Jomar took home the title last year, didn't quite get there this year, but we did have another 2K League in the finals, 2K League player in Splash, and it's just so great to see all these players have their dreams come true playing NBA 2K. Sometimes I question what I'm doing, and maybe I need to hop over in the league and start, taking some names, but I don't know if I'd make it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not easy, I can tell you that. There's levels. They tell me there's levels to this. Of course, a lot of players tonight are going to have their dreams come true, that, and continue this thing that we like to call NBA 2K. What's the future for you? What's the future for, NBA 2K now that we're hitting next gen?
Yeah, with the game just evolving into the next generation, having so many people being able to compete with 2K esports, with 2K TV, we're going to definitely be covering the NBA 2K League like we've done since day one. It's really important to us, and especially someone like me, I just love the competition. I love watching the 2K League and watching these players evolve into superstars and, achieving their dreams, and then having all these, like I said at the beginning, having all these great stories to follow in the 2K League is what makes it so fun. So to me, it's been the individuals that have really made the league, because all these guys are so talented, and having the inclusion of women coming into the league and just expanding it to a global competition through NBA 2K, man, I eat it all up. So every time that we cover it on 2K TV, I'm like a fan watching the episode evolve during the week to its final, format, just to be able to watch these guys compete. And it's just such a great feeling to watch dreams come true through NBA 2K. I love it.
Well, yourself and Alexis do an incredible job, and your whole crew over there, and we certainly appreciate you not only joining us tonight, but keeping us up with the league all season long. And it wouldn't be draft night without you, Chris, so we just had to have you on.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to seeing dreams be made, and thank you guys, and good luck to everybody out there. I might put my name in Season 5, Scott. Might have to do it.
Putting his name in Season 5. That'd actually be funny if that happened. I think I'd jump in with him if that was the case. He said no.
No. He's washed, you're washed, I'm washed. You're right. I said in the interview, there's levels to this, and we haven't got there. So good to see people already get involved on social media, and I was watching the chat while that interview was going on with LD, and if we don't start this draft right now, they are...
Yes.
So without further ado, here is now the president of the NBA 2K League, Brendan Donahue, to start off the night.
Welcome to the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, streamed around the world on Twitch and YouTube. It seems like yesterday, Wiz District Gaming made the first overall pick before an inspiring run to the 2K League Championship, capping off a transformative season and our most watched to date. But it's been an incredible offseason. Over the last few months, we've revamped our entire tryout process, and with now there are more ways than ever to make the league. 38 team tryouts, 3 international tryouts, a revamped Women in Gaming initiative, and our first ever combine for draft-eligible players. And that all leads us to tonight. It's our deepest and most diverse draft pool in league history, with 265 players, including 33 international players from 9 countries and 10 women. Over the next few hours, 63 lives will change as they become members of the 2K League family. And teams will take their next steps in pursuit of an NBA 2K League championship and that $1.5 million prize pool. We want to thank all the players, our teams, our partners, and fans for your support on this amazing journey. And with that, good luck to all the players. The 2021 2K League draft is now open. Lakers Gaming has the #1 overall pick and is now on the clock. Thanks and good luck.
Well, now it's official. BD has set us up, Malik. Lakers Gaming on the clock, and I'm telling you, they've already had a shakeup there in LA. Sav, if you're just joining us, has been traded to Miami. So I was thinking, well, hey, they have a point guard, a great point guard in Sav. They're going to pick up Crazy. They got Taktuk at center, but all of a sudden, the only player left on the team is Taktuk.
Right. It's a strange situation here. Luckily, the Lakers, they have 2 of the first 10 picks, and so they can make some moves here. I will say this, man. I've been looking at the Lakers, and you can't be a part of a prestigious organization like the Lakers and find yourself sitting at the bottom of the standings. So this team is in desperate need of a championship overhaul, and I think that's what they're going to be looking to do tonight. I mean, you just said it. They got Taktuk at center, but other than that, there's lots of gaps to fill in, and to me, it would make 0 sense for them to draft anyone but Crazy out of the gate. And even so, with that...
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, Taktuk played small forward last year. He was the lock. Word is he's going to be playing center this year, so they actually need a power forward, a shooting guard, a lock, and a power forward. You might see him draft another center just to have that flexibility because they can move Taktuk around. But they're the 23rd team out of 23 teams. 3-13 is not going to get it done when your team is the Los Angeles Lakers. Let's just be honest. If you're not winning championships in LA, you are coming up short. And so Coach Matt, Insanity's no longer there. He is now back in charge of the team. But if they don't take Crazy here, they're absolutely crazy. He will instantly be a top 20 player in the league from day one.
Yeah, I mean, the guy has been one of the best 2K players since before becoming eligible, and a lot of people know that. So, like you said, they will be quite crazy not to pick him. But, man, even Crazy, this is just the beginning of what's going to be a long and interesting night for the Lakers Gaming organization. They got a lot of ground to make up after that Sav trade.
Yeah, I mean, they will pick again, just 6 picks from now at number 7. They will also start off the second round at number 24. So we're going to see this team shape up for Season 4 very quickly as they have just a little under 50 seconds to go. I mean, is there any way that they take 630 here now, Malik? All of a sudden, they need a point guard.
I mean, 630 is the best guard in this draft class. So if they did take him, I mean, they need a point guard now. It wouldn't be a bad pick, but I mean, just Crazy's just all around good, man, and just one of those players who's undeniable. So, I mean, we'll have to wait and see. I honestly think that Crazy's definitely the pick, but we'll see.
There's a bunch of teams behind the Lakers here hoping that they don't take 630. We could see 630 go even to the Pacers at number 2. They've selected a lot of point guards over their history. It has not gone well, but we are closing in here on this number 1 pick. Who will follow in the shoes of Dimes, Rhea? Of course, last year, JBM, who won it all. That was really the only year that we even had a discussion who the number 1 player would be. And I think this year it's pretty close that if it's not Crazy, I don't know. So let's go ahead over to BD and see who is this year's number 1 pick.
Now making the number 1 overall pick for Lakers Gaming, 7-time NBA champion, the legendary Robert Horry.
Hello, NBA 2K League players and fans. 7-time NBA champion and Lakers Gaming mega fan, Robert over here. With the first pick in this year's NBA 2K League Draft, the Lakers game and select Arshia Karimi. Welcome to Lakers Nation. Let's get this started. Arshia Karimi. Arshia.
Well, there it is. Crazy. Coming to us from in Texas, the wing, the center. We thought this would be the guy. This is the best player in the draft, period. And I will reiterate to you, Malik, he is a top 20 player in the league day one. You can see his combine stats. He absolutely dominated.
Oh yeah, like I said, man, he's been doing this for quite a while. He's the best all-around player in this class. He has elite two-way abilities on the wing or at center. Maybe the best transition player in this whole class too, and just an amazing 2K player. So this isn't a surprise, and I'm actually happy for the Lakers. This was the right pick in my opinion.
And tonight we're digging into some of the draftees' combine performances further with insights provided from our friends at SAP, who are helping to advance the game as the cloud solutions partner of the NBA 2K League. So we're expecting a big jump in the numbers this year, but look at that efficiency, that true shooting at 71. Absolutely a bonkers campaign, and there's no question why he is the number one pick here in the draft tonight.
Oh yeah. This guy is definitely top of the class. Man, I'm just interested now to see what the Lakers do to follow that up. I mean, who's going to be able to fall to number 7? Could you imagine a scenario where someone like 6'30" falls to 7? Probably not. But
not happening, Malik. I know it's your first time. I know you want to talk crazy. I would be floored here if we don't see 6'30" go. But the Pacers have been unconventional. They reached for Ohio last year. They might go with C's here. I also know they like Rigby in this position. They have Swizzerk. They have Wolf on this team. It's not been any good year to be a point guard with Pacers. We even saw Ramo play point guard. Jomar played point guard. I think everyone but me played point guard for the Pacers. So this is going to be a real interesting pick here at number 2.
Yeah, I think that's been one of the biggest issues for this team is last year they never really found a consistent rotation throughout the year, and that can have a negative impact on the team and its chemistry. So now, as we can see here, these guys are looking for a power forward and are in dire need of a point guard. And there's good players like C's and 6'30" who are still in this pool, so I'd be surprised if they didn't go with one of them. And there's also Rigby, who can put up points at the 1 and at the 2. So I don't see them straying too far away from picking up a guard or a point guard. And I will say this, regardless of who they pick, this team needs to find a steady rotation and let them play through rough patches if they want to be effective moving forward in this league.
Yeah, you can see point guard is a huge thing. They don't need a small forward. Wolf is watching this graphic right now going, what? I'm the small forward on this team. One of the best locks in the league. Top 5 at that position. It'll be a power forward that they're looking for. And then they got Jomar, who's kind of a do-it-all guy that can really lift this team. And let's go back down to BD with the number 2 pick here in the draft.
With the second overall pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, Pacers Gaming selects 6'30" from Illinois.
Well, there you have it. 6'30". A tremendous pick. What a ball handler he is. He can really play any guard. He's sort of a combo guard. He played really well during the combine. Those points are absolutely ridiculous. Nearly having a double-double.
Right, man. This is one of those guys who can create their own shot at any point in time. He has top-end playmaking skills, and, that's not even what he's setting out to do. He's out there to score, and he just makes the rest of his team better. And not only that, but he's a good defender. And I think that's really important, especially in the game of 2K, to be able to be a good on-ball defender is everything. So the 6'30", definitely the overall number 2 pick in my mind. Good to see the Pacers pick him up.
Yeah, the question will be, will my good friend Cody Parent, I say that so he doesn't get mad at me because I'm about to say some things right after this that he's not going to like. is will he open up the offense, Harris? That's the question. We've seen him have a lot of talent at point guard, but it's been a bit stingy in the points category when it comes to Indiana.
Like 630, there's not really much you can do except open up the offense. He is the highest usage rate guard in this class, registering a 50% usage rate during the combine. If you don't know what usage rate is, it's basically just what their offensive output is versus the rest of their team. 630, in my opinion, is the best guard in this class. He can shoot, he can score, he can play make, he can do really anything that you need to do at the point guard position. But the real question is, what is it going to be like inside of a team offense in the NBA 2K League? The highest usage rate that we've ever had in the league came last year with OFAB, and he was sitting around the high 30s. So 630 would definitely have to take a little bit of a step back. He's definitely got to share the ball a little bit more, but I love the combination of 630 and Jomar, who they drafted last year at the top of the second round. I love that combo. I think they're going to be fantastic. But now this pick at 630 at 2, what's going to happen at 4 with the 76ers? They still need a point guard to replace Radiant. Is it C's? Is it Dre? Do they take Bucket? We'll see what they do here at 4. I think the 76ers pick at 4 is going to be interesting. However, I am hearing some rumblings about Genji with this pick at 3. They've been trying to move off of this pick for a while. So it's either they trade out of this pick or they take Rigby. So just be wary. We might be getting some news in a little bit here about Genji moving off this pick.
Yeah, don't forget about our guy, Reese the God. He's out there as well for Genji. They know he's got playoff and championship experience. Hezzy, a.k.a. Guns, he's also out there as well. But 630 comes off the board, and that really messes things up for the 76ers, who maybe were thinking, hey, we could trade Radiant to Detroit. That's a big blockbuster trade. We'll have to see what they do with the next pick. But currently, Genji on the clock. You've seen they have traded their second-round pick to the T-Wolves. That happened during the season. They got J-Money, Turn Up. They also got Feast. That's who they got from T-Wolves Gaming. And then they're going to take a little break here. They'll be picking later on at the 44th and 47th pick. So this third pick becoming very, very important. And finally, J-Money gets to run his own team. He had a chance down in Miami. That didn't work well. Of course, him and Bear Beast found a way to coexist in Minnesota, but he'll finally get to run the show there with Genji. Tigers of Shanghai, of course, they make their headquarters out in Los Angeles. 2 teams in the league out there as we're waiting for the pick to come in. It's going to be interesting here, Malik. Harris is saying Rigby. I'm thinking maybe Reese, but everyone likes the new face, right? Everyone wants to go with the newcomer.
Yeah. I mean, Rigby and Reese, they, the ones that sound a little bit more practical. Hezzy, I think, is another one to look at as well. But, Genji, they're one of the prestigious organizations across all of esports. And the fact that they were able to come into the 2K League as an expansion team and I'd say exceed expectations, I think that's pretty good. Would you say they exceeded expectations? Scott?
Yeah, there's no question about it. 6-10. It could have been a lot better than that. They lost a lot of close games. And I think when Genji joined the league, a lot of esports programs hit me up and said, wait, you can do that? I thought this was an NBA only thing. And no. I go back to Adam Silver saying 60 teams across the globe. So there you have that influence coming in from Shanghai. And as you said, top class organization. And we're still waiting to see who are they going to take here at number 3.
Right. It's funny. Many expected them to be last, but they finished above the Lakers and the Pistons last season. So that's great. And now they already have, former 2K League champions on their roster, and Feast and Turnup. And you know what? I believe the future is kind of bright for them.
I mean, they pretty much have Minnesota. Minnesota has moved to LA. I mean, that is the lineup they have. It took Turnup a little bit. He went last season, and now they bring Feast and J-Money over, 3 players from that season 2 championship team. So Lynn Ross, who's making the decisions out there tonight, and I'm telling you, Harris was talking about a trade. That's why I'm wondering, what are we waiting on right now? Is there some backroom talking going on, Malik? Yeah, okay. Oh, that's not scripted. This is not WWE. All right. So they trade to the Warriors. B Smooth is coming to Genji. And now the Warriors are on the clock at number 3. Will they take Hezzy?
I mean, that was somebody they were gunning for, so I would be surprised if they didn't take Hezzy. No pun intended, because I know his name He's also known as Guns, but I think BD's ready with this next pick, if I'm not mistaken. So why don't we go on over to him?
With the 3rd overall pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, Warriors Gaming Squad selects Guns.
And that is Hezzy, aka Guns. He is going to the Bay. He is going to Warriors Gaming Squad. B Smooth, who has been a pillar for the Warriors, he is now going down to Gen G with this trade. And you can see utter elimination, illumination, just emitting from Hezzy. He cannot believe that he's gone number 3.
Yeah, man, this is something that's probably very much contingent upon team chemistry. But, man, there's not enough good things we can say about Hezzy, man. He's one of the only true two-way players in this draft class. He's an excellent shooter at the hash. He's a decent playmaker on the wing, and he also can swing well on defense, which is very important, like I said before. So, very aggressive about getting the players that they want. But, man... for them to get rid of to trade B Smooth, I didn't prepare for this, bro. I didn't prepare.
No,
You were not lying. This is a circus.
You got Gradient. Now you throw Hezzy in there. Will they take Chiquita later on in the draft? I know that Rustin Lee probably is like, hey, don't start saying that. That's our secret weapon. They have a bunch more picks coming tonight, but they just make a crazy move here. To jump from 13 all the way up to 3. And we already have the next pick coming in. The 76ers who have made moves already. BD, keep the night rolling, my friend.
But it should be saying that. Now making the number 4 pick for 76ers Gaming Squad, President of Basketball Operations, Daryl Morey.
Hey, the 76ers GC is picking Dre, point guard for Maryland. Andre Marshall.
Well, there you see the head man for the 76ers. He's getting involved with all these pick movements. If you just joined us, the 76ers traded Radiant. They jumped into number 4, and now they've decided to go with the man from Maryland, Dre, a guy that also loves to have, what can we say here? Big hair, don't care. Welcome to the league, young fella.
Oh yeah. And you know what? I'm interested to see what Harris has to say about this, because there's a lot of point guards going here in the top of the draft. But another elite point guard prospect, like this says here on the card, and he's got good stick skills. I wouldn't say he's one of the best ball handlers, but he definitely can create his own shots, for sure.
Well, here's some more insights from our friends at SAP. You can see old Andre Marshall. This is crazy efficiency. You also see his player index efficiency there. Those are pretty much even. True shooting of 73. This tells me, although he has big shoes to fill in Radiant, this guy, Malik, he might have the ceiling to be one of these kind of players in the league.
Oh yeah, without a shadow of a doubt, man. I mean, this guy has a long career ahead of him, and he's got a lot of improvement to be had. And you know what? I cannot wait to see what exactly the 76ers plan to do with him in the lineup, for sure. But I'm even more interested to hear what Harris has to say, because I think that this is a good little mix that the 76ers is building here.
We don't allow Harris to talk before the Celtics pick, because he would absolutely lose. back. I mean, they only got 15 seconds on the clock. They got number 5 and number 6 here. We will be checking in with Harris throughout the night. There's been a lot of changes in this top 4 already. They retained Bully FT. Mel East is not coming back. They sent Fab over to Cleveland. So at this point, are they looking at C's? Are they looking at Walking Bucket? Maybe coming with Tazo. They also need centers as well. So could we see Colt, Crown, Glow? They can really take them in any order here because they're going back to back, Malik.
Right. They've got those two. Fab, him being gone to the Cavs and all the stuff that we saw play out with the Celtics, I feel like they should get an Emmy for all the drama. It's wild because we know Mel East isn't returning for season 4 either, and there's a lot of gaps that these guys have to fill, and they have the next 2 picks. I imagine they're going to probably, like you said, go with one of those centers, maybe pick up a Colt or a Crown or a Glow. I think that probably would be in their best interest, but it doesn't really matter because they have the next 2 picks, so they can be a little bit versatile here.
Let's go to BD to figure out who the Celtics are taking at number 5.
Now making the number 5 overall pick for Celtics Crossover Gaming, Boston Celtics president, Rich Gotham.
Hi, Celtics gaming fans. It's Rich Gotham, president of the Boston Celtics. With their first pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, Celtics Gaming selects Tazo. Go Celtics.
He can't believe it. Tazo is in the league. He'll be at the small forward on this team. One of the best locks in this draft behind Crazy. He joins FT and Bully, and this guy can hold it down, Malik, like a blanket.
Yeah, man, this is one of the locks I actually expected to go a little later because everyone was, really offense driven, but that goes to show you that the Celtics are paying attention. They want to make sure they have the best defense in the league. They saw what the Raptors were last year for sure. And this guy, like you said, he's great at getting into passing lanes and causing deflections and just irritating the offense of the other team. It's going to be good to see how he plays when he is on this lineup.
Take a look at these insights from SAP. You're not going to see a lot here. You can see his true shooting. You can see the efficiency. You're going, man, this is nowhere close to the other guys. Yeah, because this guy is a defender. He's here to lock it down. You're not going to see any big offensive numbers from him. His job now with the Celtics, as he goes from eyeball to Boston, is he has to keep the other point guard on the other side from putting up big numbers. That'll be his job as the Celtics continue to be on the clock here, as they're going to have back-to-back picks.
Oh yeah, and it makes sense, man, because you definitely want to have somebody who can slow that position down with it being such a pinnacle. And I'm surprised to see Tazo go. I actually had him going a little bit closer to number 10, and I can't say I'm super surprised about this Fab trade, given the disciplinary action that was taken against him last season. But that doesn't make any of this stuff any less captivating. And now the Celtics, they're filling in these spots. They're in straight up reconstruction mode, straight up. And, that Tazo pick is just showing that they're trying to build a championship caliber ball team here. And having 2 of the top 10 draft picks is not a bad way to begin this process. I think that Tazo is going to be a good pick in this next pick. I think they're going to be leaning a little bit more.
Well, yeah, they got to have a center. Got to have a center that can score on this team. FT can put up points in bunches. They would tell you they've had no drop-off from Fab. Even when I interviewed Fab on the podcast, the official NBA 2K League podcast, he's like, hey, FT, he's an absolute dog. He is a baller. It's a little awkward to hear that. The Cavs don't pick till 21. The Celtics will pick again at 17. But you're wondering at 17, will they have any ability to get a high-quality center like Colt, Crown, or Glow? Glow with maybe the biggest upside. This is a guy that can go absolutely nuts some games, and sometimes he can disappear. Let's see who they take at number 6.
With the number 6 overall pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, Celtics Crossover Gaming selects Walking Bucket from California.
So they complete their backcourt. It's going to be FT, it's going to be Walking Bucket, Tazo, So they still don't have a center on this team. They're going to have to take one at 17, but I guess they figured, Malik, we cannot pass up the legend, the OG, when it comes to Pro-Am. Walking Bucket finally makes it into the league.
Oh yeah, man, super happy to see him playing in the league now. I feel like this legitimizes him. Everybody kind of talking down, saying like, you're not legit until you're in the league. Well, guess what? Look who's here now. And this guy, he can score from anywhere. He's great off the dribble. He's one of the greatest primary ball handlers that are in the league as well. And he's a playmaker too. So I think that this is a great pick for them. And just wait and see what they do as far as filling in that center role now.
Well, here's some more insights from SAP. You can see very efficient, true shooting falling off just a little bit, but he is a shooting guard. He's not going to have the ball in his hands a ton. You saw a weakness there, did not play well in the combine, but must have had a great interview with Michael Wan for him to pull the trigger for the Celtics. They're at number 6.
Oh man, this is awesome, man. This is some awesome stuff we're seeing here. And you know what? I gotta say, man, I'm very interested to hear what Harris has to say now, man. There's just been a lot of chaos going on so far. So can we go to him now, Scott, please?
It's Celtics. Yeah, Harris, what do you got for us?
Come on, Scott. You got to give me at least like one thing to say about my Celtics. But look, I figured we'd get some sort of run on guard somewhere in the middle of this round. Not surprised that we're seeing it going 4, 6:30 going 2, Bucket going here. Wouldn't be surprised if we get another guard coming up here at 7 with the Lakers. We know they just traded Sav, but you know, Bucket is a really interesting guy. He's been playing point guard in Pro-Am for a long time. He's been trying to make the league since its inception a couple of years ago. But he's going to play a very different role in this Celtics team than he's used to in Pro-Am. He is going to play the 2 guard next to FT. FT is going to be this team's lead primary guard, so Bucket's going to have to learn how to play off the ball. He's been able to do it in Pro-Am a little bit, but it's a new role for him. He's used to being the primary on-ball playmaker. So while he's going to be changing roles, he also offers a lot of insurance. Look, FT only played 6 games last year, Scott. I mean, we saw him. He went 4-2. He had 36 points per game in those 6 games, but he still only played 6 games. So you get a little bit of insurance. You get somebody to help him out at the 2 guard spot. But now the real question is, what are they going to do at center? I wouldn't be surprised if Glow goes off the board here before 17. Maybe there's Crown, maybe Colt. I don't know, but this team needs a center. One of the only teams that doesn't have a starting center going into next year. So let's see what the Celtics do here at center coming up in the rest of the first round.
Yeah, they got a little ways to go here. Lakers on the clock. Their time's starting to run out here. Remember, they got this pick because they traded Sav, Malik. Their franchise player was traded before the draft even started. That makes, in my opinion, crazy. Their franchise player, he hasn't even played a game in the league. Taktuk's the only other player on the roster. They will pick again at 24. So they got a slew of picks coming up. Bucket's off the list. So I would be surprised if they don't take a point guard here, and C's is probably the only one that's almost a lock here at number 7, unless they see someone else that caught their eye in the interview process.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you, man. And I mean, maybe they kind of took a look at last year and the history of the NBA 2K League, and they saw what happened with the Washington Wizards, so they're putting and hedging all their bets on the number 1 pick. And I think they did the right thing selecting him, the most talented player in the draft class at number 1. But C's right now, I would say, is the player who could probably fill that void that Sav is leaving behind. So be interested to see if they actually do that.
Well, let's find out, Malik, who they're going to be taking here at number 7. Let's go to B.
With the 7th overall pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, Lakers Gaming selects Reese DeGod from Illinois.
Wow, Reese the champ. Won the trophy a year ago. He is heading to LA, the guy that grew up in Chicago. He is heading out to La La Land. He's going to get a lot of skateboarding in Los Angeles for the former pro skater turned esports star. Hey, no point guard yet, but they got themselves an absolute shooter in LA.
Yeah, and a championship caliber player on top of that. This dude's an elite scorer. He's a great ball handler, a great defender. He does everything that is necessary to win. And, you know, he's coming off the back of a title, so I know his confidence level has got to be high as well. This is a good pick, man. It wasn't exactly what we expected. And C's is still on the board, which should play out to be very interesting. But I like this, man. I like Reese the guy going and playing alongside Crazy. I think that's an insane lineup that they're building over there.
They don't pick till 24. They need a point guard. I don't know who's going to be there at 24. The Hornets are now on the clock. Hornets Venom GT. It's Big West. It's Nacho. They need a small forward. They need a power forward, as they do bring in PB Ballin. They do bring in Sherm from Mavs GG a year ago. Expose is still on the roster, but Snubby is out of there. Zay is out of there. So they're not rebuilding. They're just kind of retooling for a team a year ago. Made the playoffs, Malik, at 9-7. I wonder if we'll see Rigby here. Is that a possibility? I know they were thinking about maybe Bucket or Tazo, but they are now off the board.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be very interesting to see what they do now. Man, this is a playoff team that I thought they had a really good squad last year with a lot of growth potential, but, obviously someone in their front office thought that it was time to wipe the slate clean and get these guys elevated to a championship level. And I think it'd be in their best interest right now to, kind of step back and look at players like Rigby who are still up for grabs, and players who can, step in there, who are tried and tested, and can prove to be good on both ends of the floor. And you know what? They've already proven that they're not too shy about mixing up the bag. And I think the question is really going to be if the Hornets truly upgraded from that playoff squad that they had last year with what they end up doing tonight.
We'll have to see, Malik. And speaking of looking in, let's take a look at some of these war rooms that we're going to be peeking in on throughout the night.
Scouting never ends. I have my list ready. I have guys I'm already looking at.
It's so hard to predict what other people are going to do.
You're going to change somebody's life when you draft a player. Now you got to just try to separate the best of the best from the others.
I'm definitely looking for players who got competitive spirits and got that dog in them a little bit.
It's time to put money in our players' pockets.
If you're not here to win, why are you here?
Well, who will the Hornets take? You can see they are hanging out in Charlotte in the Spectrum Center. Who will they take here at number 8? Their time has run out here. Will it be Rigby? Will they go a little bit off the cuff here? They could go with Czar. He's still out there. Yeah. Speaking of playoff Czar, he's got the ability, but no Reese the God, no walking bucket. I know Big West is a big pro-am kind of guy. He maybe would love to have Bucket on his squad, but he's no longer available. And now you can see Nacho leaning over the laptop there. I think they're now digging deep into their list of who they got to take at number 8.
Yeah, we might be waiting for a sec. Oh, actually not. I think I just got in my head.
No, I think we're ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, BD has the pick at number 8.
With the 8th overall pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, Hornets Venom GT selects Rigby from Connecticut.
Well, it is Rigby, and there's a look in. Some proud family members.
Awesome pick.
Up in Connecticut, old Craig Burnett Jr., a.k.a. Rigby, has found himself in the league. Really a top 5 guard. Malik is now going to be moving his way down the eastern seaboard to the Queen City there in Charlotte.
I love this, man. I love this. And, the most important thing I feel about Rigby here, and, this kind of transfer across all esports, is that he is great on the comms. You need somebody who is a great communicator. I feel like he's going to be a pretty much a chameleon on this team. He's going to blend in so well just off the simple fact that he's great at communicating.
Well, you can see from these insights from our friends at SAP, the true shooting is off the chain at 61%. He's a combo guard, so he can catch and shoot. He can also get his own shot on the move. You can't guard him one-on-one. He's an excellent ball handler. He can, he's one of those guys, if you step up, he'll lay it. If you step back, he'll tray it. This is a guy that if you give him room, he's going to make the right passes. He can get out on the break, and I think Charlotte's got a good one there here with Rigby.
Oh, yeah, and it's someone who can actually get the rest of his team involved. Important in this league. I'm happy about this, man, because, again, I was just saying, they pretty much wiped the slate clean, but with PB Ballin, with Sherm, this is a good pick. This is somebody who's going to make them even better, coming in. So, shouts out to the Hornets. That was a good pick right there. And, man, this night just continues to get crazier and crazier as we go along, man.
Well, the Hornets have done a great job. West and Nacho, and who doesn't love nachos? They've done a great job down there. And now we got the Knicks going back-to-back here at 9 and 10. The season 1 champs, led by Kyle Rudy. He's going to be pulling the trigger here tonight. You got Malik, you got Duck, you got King Guard Rob on that team. They'll pick back-to-back, and then they'll have a pick later on at number 46. But I think they would love to have Czar here and maybe Glow. Maybe this is back-to-back bigs. Maybe Czar can play the lock. I'm not sure. Kyle Rudy likes to do things a little bit different here, so he could go really off the board here. I would love to see Mario. Am I saying it too early, Malik?
No.
I would love to see Mario in New York.
It's never too early. What's happening
going here at 9?
Yo, man. You know what? It's good, though, because there's options for this team. And, the Knicks already have mounting pressure on them from winning the 2K League in Season 1. And I feel like that pressure will only continue to stack now that the NBA's Knicks are looking like a playoff contender this year, too. So hopefully this front office has that in mind when they're making their selection tonight.
Well, we got only 25 seconds here, Harris. What are you seeing here at 9?
Sure. Well, I said at the beginning of the show that I thought that the Celtics picks at 5 and 6 would kind of dictate the rest of the first round, and they are here. I mean, they didn't take Glow, their top center. I wouldn't be surprised, like you said, if the Knicks take him here. They weren't thrilled with how Rob played last year, even though they took him in the first round. And I also wouldn't be surprised if they took Czar. I mean, Czar and Glow are good friends. I know that they both really want to play with Knicks Gaming. But I don't know if power forward is going to be the position that Czar ends up playing. Don't be surprised if they take him here and then put him at lock, let Rob play the 4, and then put Glow at the 5. That's a pretty fantastic front court to build off of, and obviously you have Malik and Duck over there in the backcourt. So don't be surprised they do a little positional change. I've heard that Czar told teams in interviews that he's fine playing lock, so they might do a little bit of positional shuffling here, but I think Glow is going to be their starting center come week 1.
Well, BD's not too far from Madison Square Garden. Who are they tanking at number 9 for Knicks Gaming? That's the big question right now.
With the 9th overall pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, Knicks Gaming selects Glow the Real from New York.
Well, Harris called it. Boston didn't take much. We got the guy with maybe the biggest upside in the draft. He can go absolutely bananas on you, Malik. He disappears at times, but when he is game, he is one of the best centers in this draft class.
Yeah, people have been telling me this is one of the best centers to ever touch the Pro-Am court. And he's been in the community for so long. He's been learning this game for so long. And now he's bringing all that knowledge to the Knicks. And defensively, he kind of is like Walnut in a bit, in a sense. He's great coming off the corner to impact shots. And he's probably, like you said, they're probably going to use him and utilize him for all his abilities at center and kind of shift the rest of their lineup around a little bit to play around him. So, yeah, this is a great pick. And Harris called it, man. On point once again.
He's not strong in the pick and roll game. I mean, he's good enough for maybe someone like Duck who wants to kind of take it all the way to the rack anyway. But he's going to give somebody. We might have New York being Lob City, if I'm honest with you. Duck throwing it up to Glow. You can't leave Malik open. You're watching this pick and roll game. Sometimes Malik, you get so locked in. Oh my God, Duck's going to beat us. The next thing you know, you got Malik dropping threes on your head from the outside. So Harris called it. They go with Glow, and that's basically all based on the Celtics not taking him at number 6. There you see Duck Jordan, as he's known sometimes. This is a team that's trying to get back to championship. They were 7-9 a year ago, and right now they got back-to-back picks. So Glow is taken. Harris was talking about playoff Czar being one of his good buddies. Do they go back-to-back here and have a starting 5 of Duck, Malik, Czar, Rob, and Glow? I do think that you're going to have a little bit of competition, Malik, there at that center position between Rob and Glow.
Yeah, but you know what? With good team chemistry, they can work it out. Like you said, these guys are friends. They know each other. And, that camaraderie, you fight for the sake of the team. And I think that with these 2 picks, by them selecting folks who have some history together, it puts them in an advantageous position moving forward, man, because you have to have a team that has good synergy, and that's something that actually takes time to build. These guys have that time together just from being in this community for so long. So yeah, man, I think that's a good call with B for them
I'm
to
gonna
go.
put something out there,
with
Malik. I know this is crazy. This is the goofy trade pick. This is supposed to be Memphis picking here. The Grizz are supposed to be picking at number 10, Lang. Back in the day, they could also take Idris here. He could rejoin the championship team. Kyle Rudy knows him very well. That would be absolutely bananas here. If you take a look at the first round, crazy going off the board. 630 Hezzy, aka Guns. Dre. That was because Radiant did a trade. Radiant is now in Detroit. Dre gets drafted by the 76ers. Celtics go back-to-back with Tazo and Bucket. Reese, the champ, is in LA. Maybe he can bring some wins out there. Then Rigby and Glow Real as we're waiting to see who the Knicks are going to take at number 10. BD, take it away.
With the 10th overall pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, Knicks Gaming selects Nola Dar from Brooklyn, New York.
By the 76ers, Celtics go back-to-back. Tazo and Bucket. Reese listening. He's listening. Does he hear us? Maybe he can bring some. He's way behind. He's like listening on Thursday. He's gonna hear his
That's how these things go. That's how these things go.
Congratulations, Czar. He's leaning in. I love it. I love it.
Celebrate.
We're waiting. It's gonna be you, I promise.
Knicks Gaming selects Nola Dar from Brooklyn, New York.
Who's that?
Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
There it is. Pop up the bottles. Czar's going to New York. And they're loving it. I think they're all behind because everyone's using the Wi-Fi. There's like 10 cell phones there, Malik. What are we doing? Czar is headed to New York.
People, neighbors, Wi-Fi maybe. I don't know. It could be anything, man. Sometimes you just connect to the wrong Wi-Fi and it happens. But this is a good pick. You talked about it, man. These are people who know each other. These players know each other, and that is monumental in any team game, but even more so in 2K. And I think that they're going to bring good team synergy to this squad this year, and the Knicks are going to be scary. I feel like they're going to be a scary team, man. They're getting a little bit closer to that championship form that they had in the first season. And Czar, man.
The question is who's going to be the leader, right? I mean, is it going to be Malik? Is it going to be Duck? Someone's going to have to step up because everybody just can't be friends. Someone's at some point, someone's got to be the one to, take a stand here when you're losing 9 games in the season.
Yeah, for sure. You got to have your shot caller, but you know what? If it's on anybody to figure that out, I think it's these guys. We're seeing, the Nets are a good example of 3 high caliber players who have to kind of put a little bit of their ego aside and pick a leader. And I feel like that the Knicks game, they're going to do the same thing, man, because these guys have known each other for so long. So I like
there's no KD on the Knicks. There's no KD on the Knicks. Let's don't even start there. Here's Alea on the clock. They got a minute to go. Maybe one of the best ball handlers in the league, if not the best ball handler in the league. BP, he's their point guard. Kel Mav just came on. He goes, call me Kel. All right, I'm calling you Kel here in season 4. Kel is at the 2. They got Lee, who I thought was maybe the most underrated center in the league. Really earned his way. They're going to be picking here at 11 and 34. Tazo's off the board. Czar's now off the board. They really need a combo forward. Is this where Don goes in this draft? Yeah, Majestic's also another good thought. And I'm going to just say it every pick from here on out is Mario. Come on, you need a little flavor, a little Spanish flavor down there in Hotlanta.
I'm Team Mario, bro. I'm with you. I would love to see that, man. But the 3 and 4 positions are what the Hawks need to fill out right now, and they've got to be thinking about getting a lock this round. Locks in this draft, they're like holographic Pokemon cards. So they're like the epic loot of this NBA draft class. If you ask me, and you got some solid.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about Bumpy Don. That's the guy I'm talking about here. He's maybe like a top 30 player in this draft, but like, you don't want anyone else to have him. You know what I mean? Like, so will they reach at number 11 and take someone like Don?
I mean, it's a good question. Yeah, he's an excellent corner defender. He's somebody who's great defensively, and I feel like that's what this team is looking for. They're looking for somebody who can impact on that side of the floor.
They don't need scoring.
And
They don't need any scoring on this team, I'm telling you. They'd have to have 3 more basketballs out there. Let's find out who Atlanta is going to be taking at number 11, BD. Who do we got?
Now making number 11 overall pick, Holland Town Grammy Award-winning musical recording artist, 2 Chainz.
What up, NBA 2K League? It's your player partner checking in, 2 Chainz. And with this pick, the Hawks Talent GC will select C's. Let's go.
Absolutely. Wow. Okay, this is crazy. They don't need C's, but he's the best player available, Malik. And he's loving it. Look at these fits. He's got the tie on. He's got the dress pants. He's already ready for work.
Yeah, bro. You know what? There's gotta be some. There's gotta be some trades.
What about Kel?
Yeah, what about Kel?
Guys,
what do you got here?
Tell us. What's
crazy
going on?
rumor. All right, so I talked about this on one of my streams when we were previewing the draft a couple weeks ago. And one thing I heard this offseason that the Hawks did do a little bit of trade feelers around about BP. And one of my first mock drafts, I did say that I thought that the Hawks were going to go point guard and think about what they wanted to do with their future with BP. But the other option is, you know, they could always keep BP, maybe move on from Kel. They could always trade C's as a great asset for another pick down the line. But this isn't too surprising to me. I had heard some rumblings about the Hawks wanting to change up some things in their backcourt. So we'll see what BP's future is. They weren't able to swing a deal for him during the offseason, but now that we're sitting here with him at C's, like I like C's a lot. C's was the number 1 or number 2 point guard on my board. It is a best player available pick, but when you already have BP and you have Kel, like you said, Scott, both coming off great years, it's definitely a little bit high in the draft today.
Well, we had 2 Chainz with the pick. Now they got 2 point guards in Atlanta as the 76ers all of a sudden find themselves on the clock for the second time tonight. They are picking at number 12. I think they would love to add these.
Yeah.
They got some holes they got to figure out, too. They would love to have a shooter because remember, Stretty is now gone. He's with a team we won't see tonight, which is Blazer 5, as they already have 6 players in Portland. They need a shooter right now. Reese the God is off the charts. Rigby is off the board as well. Do they go with a veteran Lottie here? I don't know that relationship, but Jeff Terrell's got a big decision here at number 12.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, the guards have flown off the board so quickly. There's not much left when it comes to the top guards in this class. But there's still folks like Cali Rack available, like you said. You brought up Lottie.
I think that would probably be the pick. That needs to be. Let's go. Let's find out. We don't need to talk about it anymore. BD.
Overall pick for 76ers GC, General Manager of the G League's Delaware Bluecoats, Matt Lilley.
With the 12th pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, 76ers Gaming Club rather selects Robert Calirak Ruiz, shooting guard from California. Welcome to the HBSC family.
And Calirak out in California. They're waving. They're getting ready to go. They're saying some prayers to the 2K guys. And they're about to find out that he is going to Philadelphia. Rip headphone users as
my floor is shaking.
One of the top 10 guards in the league. Jeff Terrell must have liked what he saw here from Cali Rack. I think it's a great pick. Maybe they were maybe searching for some other players they thought might be there at 12, but they weren't there. And I think it's a great pick here with Cali Rack.
Yeah, this guy has a green thumb. Like every time he presses the button, it's green all the time, man. And He's an elite two-way, man. Sharp when it comes to decision making, and maybe not the best ball handler, but could potentially be the missing piece of the puzzle for these guys. So yeah, super excited for them, and not many guards left in this round, bro. They're all flying off the board, bro. Really quick.
All right, our next pick is in 90 seconds here. Let's check in with Miss Basketball, who's hanging out in the VIP lounge. What's going on as we hit pick number 13?
Hey, what's going on, guys? There's a lot going on in the VIP lounge. Of course, we're talking all things NBA 2K. We're talking about these trades that's getting ready to happen. And we're talking about, first off, let's just talk about the kicks we were talking about earlier. Man, I'm not going to call him out, but I really want to call him out. Crypto. I'm calling him Crypto. Crypto has a pair of Jordan Dior ones that he has worn, and there's a crease in the.
Hey, I wear my shoes.
Oh, the pain in my heart is so real. But speaking of shoes and fashion, can we talk about the fashion that we've seen tonight? We got Glow, we got Czar, and Z's. They're all with the bow ties and the suits. Man, like they came prepared.
Looking clean. They're looking sharp.
Yeah, it's legit draft night. And last but not least, I gotta go to my guy, Champ 2K. Give us your thoughts about really what's going on in less than 10 seconds.
Listen, this is
going crazy.
Yeah, listen, this is crazy, guys. Listen, there's a lot of unexpected picks. We got teams stacking up on guards. It's been absolutely freaking wild. Like, I don't know what's going on. We got guys, we're wondering if they're getting traded. I don't know what's next, guys. This draft has been crazy so far. That's all I gotta say.
Man, we got so many dope people in the room. Shout out to Megan, Miro, my boy Killer. What up, Killer?
Yo.
Yes, everybody is in here. We're having so much fun, man. If you guys are not tuned in, head on over to the command center. We're having a bunch of fun. We're talking about everything. And we're about to get into some food because I haven't gotten to that question just yet. But I'm going to toss it back to Scott. So we ready to see some more picks, guys.
Yep.
Back to you,
Scott. Yeah, if we start talking about barbecue, as the draft continues to roll on here at pick number 13, we're just waiting as the Warriors got to make a decision here. Remember, they jumped up to number 3. They traded with Gen G. B Smooth is no longer on this team anymore. They jumped all the way up and took Hezzy. So Hezzy's on this squad along with CB13 and Gradient. This is going to be a great defensive team. Let's see who they add via BD here at the podium.
With the 13th overall pick in 21 NBA 2K League Draft, Warriors Gaming Squad selects Antoine from Maryland.
Wow. We might have to bring in Harris for this one because I'm looking at the top 40 here. I mean, we're looking way down beyond the number 40 pick on Harris's big board. This is a Ford from New York.
Oh boy.
The thing here, I mean, he can do a lot of different things, and Rustin Lee and the Warriors must have liked that versatility. You know?
Yeah, this is definitely a surprise, Scott. I'm not gonna lie. Antoine is the number 9 lock on my board. He's also the number 8 point guard on my board. He is just a guy who can do anything. He can play the 1 through 5. He can really play anywhere. I think he's best at the 3 or the 4. We already saw them pick up Gunn. Now they're picking up Antoine. I wonder if the plan is to try Antoine at center. I know that the Warriors
who's the center?
as a whole aren't crazy. Well, that's the thing. I don't think they're crazy about this center squad as a whole. I think that they were waiting to see who's going to fall to them past the Knicks, but I don't really know. Like, where's Gradient playing? Where's Guns playing? They have a lot of roster shuffling to figure out here.
I mean, they had Slaughter. They sent him off, sent him packing in a trade. So, I mean, they've had a lot of good centers there in the Warriors, but seems none of them can stick. This is crazy because this is a reach. Am I crazy here? This is like the 40th best player on the board that's going at 13.
It's kind of a reach, but it's also not. Here, I'm going to toss out one more prediction because I don't want to tip picks or anything, but I would not be surprised if later in the draft you see the Warriors pick up Majestic. Stanley LeBron, as we all know, the former Heat Check Gaming player and Blazer 5 player. This team is clearly trying to prioritize versatility. Majestic can play any position. Guns can play multiple positions. Antoine can play multiple positions. They already have Gradient who can play multiple positions. So I wouldn't be surprised if they go Majestic later in the draft, but this team is all about versatility and position changing. So, look, never doubt Rustin Lee and the Warriors gaming squad. I'll wait to see until we have the full picture to doubt it.
Is that right? The Heat at number 14. We're already moving along here. Who do you think they're going to take? I'm thinking this is supposed to be the Grizz, right?
Grizzlies, right?
This is the trade that they had with Nets GC back in the day. The big crazy trade with the Nets and the B5. Grizz are going to be selecting twice here at 14 and 16. Lang Whitaker, they got some work to do here, Harris. They got Vandy and Double A, who can really do a lot of different things.
You know, it's interesting about Vandy and Double A. If anybody watches competitive Pro-Am, you know how Vandy and AA have been moving. They won back-to-back WR titles. Yeah. They look fantastic with that Bright Lights team. This team needs to put somebody next to AA who can defend. I mean, their pick-and-roll defense the past 2 years has just been so bad in the league. There are a couple power forwards I'd like here. LeBron, Fakey, Spartan would be good. Please give AA somebody to play next to. Please, I'm begging you.
They take D double here. I'm done. We're shutting down the stream if D double goes here at 14. Please. I love me some Dan Davis, but come on now.
What about Mario?
Okay,
Mario
see, now Malik gets the theme. And all jokes aside, this would actually be a great pick, either Spartan or Mario here at number 14.
Yeah, I'd love to see Mario go here. He'd be a great fit next to AA. That would just be really fun. And I believe that would be our first all-international, because AA is Canadian. I think that would be our first all-international front court in 2K League history. That'd be fun.
Oh, yeah.
So waiting to see who the Grizz are going to take. But in your opinion, Harris, they really love Spartan in this kind of pre-draft interview phase. Of course, played with the Mavs a season ago.
Yeah, absolutely. Spartan is a guy who kind of came out of nowhere last year, was a 4th-round pick, kind of elevated himself into one of the 5 to 6 best forwards in the entire league. He was really good last year. He was a guy I had kind of pegged to them going either here or at 16. I think that they're a little bit worried about the Hornets maybe sagging at 15, so I wouldn't be surprised they grabbed them here at 14. And it sounds like we have the pick.
Well, let's see who they're going to take. There's enough of us talking about number 14. Who will the Grizz add there in Memphis?
With the 14th overall pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, Grizz Gaming selects Spartan from Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Easy breezy. He's got the computer running. I don't know. Is he playing some Counter-Strike on the side while he's waiting to see his name called? I don't know. But he's going from Dallas to now Memphis. And I love these picks. This is not recycled players, Harris. This is a proven player in the league who deserves another chance. And you can see him going here in the top 15 at number 14.
Yeah, the meteoric rise for Spartan in the Pro-Am community kind of went from a really unknown name to, playing great for the Mavs. Then this offseason, he's been playing with Goofy and that greatness squad. Now he's getting picked in the top 15, like a massive rise for a guy that nobody really knew about last year. And this is a great pick, by the way. I'm so happy that Grizz Gaming finally gave a truly elite defensive power forward to put next to AA. AA isn't the best pick and roll defender. I think he's a little bit better off the corner, but Spartan can do either. This Grizz team means business this year. They hired a scout named Token who's really been helping them on the 2K side, and I know that Vandy and AA, they have never grinded for a season like they've grinded for this year. I've been predicting the Grizz to go to the playoffs the last 2 years. I think this is their year, Scott. I think this is the Grizz Gaming playoff year, but we got a lot more picks to come.
They can't start slow, Malik. That's what they've always done, Malik. They just started slow.
What I was going to say.
They play from 4 down before the season even starts.
Oh yeah. You know what I like about him most is he's a quality shooter and he's super efficient. I actually read that he was shooting 47% from 3 last year, which is crazy. Yeah. Well, at power forward, and I like that pick as well too, Harris. Man, I'm with you on that one, man. Who's up there? We got the Hornets coming up next.
We have a Grizz sandwich with a little bit of Hornets in between. Sounds delicious.
Yeah.
And Big West is certainly going to cook something up. They've already drafted earlier in this at number 8, so they're looking to add to the roster here. And it might be early, but we might have back-to-back veterans coming off the board here. They had Trapp a year ago. They really liked him. I wonder if they pulled the trigger here, Malik, at 15.
Yeah, it would make sense for them to just get him back. That's just how it is. If you have somebody who's that good on your team, who understands your organization in and out, you just bring them back. And I would expect them to do that for sure, especially with how they've done so far in this draft. I feel like there's a good chance that they'll do that. But again, man, the Hornets, very impressive to me how they're just kind of wiping the slate clean here. And this will be the one person that they're actually bringing back, actually. So that's very intriguing. And yeah, man, I'm thinking trap, man. That's what I'm looking at. You guys can laugh at me if I'm wrong, but I think that's what the direction they're going in right now.
I mean, they could easily take Mario here as well. We're going to keep hitting that name home because I'm telling you, if I don't see Mario go in this first round, I will absolutely lose it on stream. But you put your trust in Big West. You put your trust in Nacho. They certainly know the draft pool better than anyone else. They proved it last year with a 9-7 record. They have certainly sent some players off of this team. They had Zay, they had Type. Type just never really fit down in Charlotte. And maybe they never moved Trap out of his apartment down there. You know what I'm saying? Like, they'd be like, hey, man, just leave your stuff there. No, there's no reason to pack a bag or anything. You're going to be back in Charlotte. But and when you talk about Big West, I mean, he could go totally off the big board here for someone that he saw in a moment in some Pro-Am game. Let's find out who is heading down to Charlotte with their second pick here tonight.
Now making the number 15 overall pick for Hornets Venom GT, Hornets Venom GT superfan, Jeff Meyer.
I'm waiting for a pick, fellas.
He's like, tell me who it is. Who are we picking? I'm the super fan.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't have
want to know.
Pick. Someone tell me who the pick is.
I'm waiting with bated breath, just like you, bro.
I would like if he just went off the rails and he was like, I don't know, Mario? Yeah, that sounds like a good pick.
Mario? Trap? One of the two? Yeah. Very, very interesting that he's still waiting on the pick just like us. But, I just want to go ahead and double back on the Hornets and just kind of like the good night that I think that they've been having so far. And the fact that they got rid of Type and Zay and shipped them in for Pete and Sherm, when I first heard about that, I was actually a little bit perplexed.
Great trade. No, I think it's pure chemistry.
Personally.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, you got to get Sherm off of Dallas because you can't have 2 point guards. And for some reason, any center that goes to Dallas just wants out of there. It's pretty much solvable. I just solved it for you, Malik.
There you go. You connected the dots for me because I'm just like, what? Why? Why would they do something like that?
Yeah, 2 great players that.
Yeah. Well, and they're a playoff team, and they have like a playoff caliber lineup, and they just kind of shift that powerful front court away. But everything is making sense now that they're I'm seeing this draft play out.
Superfan Jeff Myers now has the pick. Let's head back to him to find out who Charlotte's taking.
Charlotte Hornets, Venom GT is going to welcome back Trap.
It's as easy as that. We thought it might be. We heard rumors. Harris put a little birdie in our ear that said, would be surprised if old Trapster comes back to Charlotte. Played well a year ago, and he's going to get to continue that. They couldn't keep everybody. That's the story here, Malik. They couldn't bring Trap back in the retention process, but they end up getting him at number 15.
Yeah, and this is perfect because you have somebody who has that playoff experience that they were able to get last year, still in the squad, and a lot of good talent to play around him too. So I actually look at Trap to be one of the more vocal leaders on this team moving forward. Now that they got him back on the squad, and this is a good draft for the Hornets, man. They're doing a great job right now so far.
Yeah, I mean, they got a terrific defender. I think they'd like to take them later in the draft, but their next pick is not until 53. There's no way that Trap's going to drop all the way to those later rounds. So they have to pull the trigger there at 15 to be able to make sure they get their man. That puts Memphis back on the clock. They just picked a pick ago. They brought Spartan onto this team, so now they need a shooter. Reese is gone. Cali Rack is gone. I don't know the relationship that Lang Whitaker has with Lottie, but that's a veteran that they could bring in right now that they know has playoff experience and really can shoot the basketball.
Yeah, indeed. And, you know, I feel right now it's tough. It's tough because there was probably a lot of guards that people didn't expect to go off the board so early. But Lottie, like you said, is a fantastic pickup. Super well at lock as well in season 2.
Yeah.
So somebody who's a little versatile when it comes to that. And, you know, the guy's known to have a really good character, good sportsmanship, and just a good leader on the floor. So Lottie wouldn't be a bad pick. I don't think that, you know, they should.
I'm antsy, by the way, because I don't see the clock at the bottom, but BD is telling me I got the pick at number 16. So let's find out who Memphis is taking once again here at number 16.
With the 16th overall pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, Grizz Gaming selects Chess from Detroit, Michigan.
Well, Chess played in the league last year with Brooklyn. He was a free agent, by the way, coming in, playing very well for Nets GC. And this has been something that Lang Whitaker has started to adopt ever since he had an abysmal season 1 draft. I'm sorry, Lang. Please save me some wings next time you cook them. He's a tremendous cook. But their draft in season 1, except for getting AA, was absolutely pathetic. They've done much better since then, and a lot of it's because he's just been taking proven talent, and he does that here with Chess.
Indeed. You know, I don't actually know much about Chess. That was somebody who eluded me in my research coming in here. But just one of those picks that I wasn't expecting, and just from hearing you,
not this early.
Yeah, not this early. And just from hearing that claim that you just made, I'm very interested. Is Harris there? I want to know what Harris thinks about this. I'm really actually
I'm
curious.
always here, Malik. Here's one thing I'll say about Chess. You know, last year with the Nets, it was a very strange season for him. I mean, look, he had to come in. He was a point guard, one of the biggest, I guess, draft snubs in league history. Comes in on a different position than he's used to, trying to play the 2 guard. He's found 2. It dropped to 25 to Pistons GT. He's from Detroit. I thought that was going to be a slam dunk pick for them, but Chess is really good. But as you saw in the weaknesses, he's really streaky. So I wonder if giving him to a guy like Vandy is going to help kind of smooth out that streaky. Here's one thing. I think Scott just said it. Not a lot of rookies here for Grizz Gaming so far. They want certifiable, league-ready talent now. And it kind of goes along with what I said before. Vandy, AA. It's time to make the playoffs. All right, they got to get into the playoffs over there in Memphis, or we are going to see some shuffling at point guard and center. So, Vandy and AA time. I'm really excited to see this new team.
Well, we got to find out who your Celtics are taking here. Harris, Michael Wan, you're on the clock. He's got the pick in. Let's go to BD to find out who's going to Boston.
Now making the number 17 overall pick for the Celtics Crossover Gaming, president of the Maine Red Claws of the G League, Dewan Eubanks.
What's up, Celtics gaming fans? I am Dewan Eubanks, president of the Maine Red Claws. With their 3rd pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, Celtics Gaming selects Worthing Coates. Congratulations, my man. Welcome to the team. Go Celtics, baby.
Well, there he is. I'm going to give you his proper name. Worthington Colt III has now made his way back into the league. He should have never left. He was on a very bad Kings team who have totally turned their franchise around. He has got a chance at fresh win, fresh fire here with Boston, Malik. As Colt comes back into the league, he has rededicated himself and he's become a much, much better player over this last offseason.
Right, I've heard nothing but good things about this guy and how much he's improved since season 2. This is a guy who can pretty much do anything off the pick and roll. He's good at defending off the pick and roll, and he's good playing off the pick and roll as well. And he's somebody with experience in the league from before, so I think knowledge that he accumulated over those first years, apply that, and I think that this is a recipe for success that the Celtics are looking at by bringing him on board right now.
Well, we've had a lot of picks gone by, and I know Dribble Too Much. He's out there ready to dribble it up and show us what he's been thinking over these first 17 picks. Dribble, what do you got for us?
Hey man, congratulations to everybody who's been locked in on the draft, watching the 2K League, man. I'm really excited to pick the second round pick. I mean the second pick, the fourth pick, and the seventh pick. I think your boy, what's his name? Dre, the elite point guard prospect, shot creator. I think he's gonna be very excited to watch. I think being in the lab is one of the things that we got to talk about. A lot of people watching this 2K League draft can have a potential to be drafted one day, and it takes a lot of practice and hard work. I help a lot of people in real life play this game, and now I'm interested in helping people in 2K League take it all, man. And another pick that I'm excited about is Reese the God, gonna come into LA. I'm in California. I love that he's an elite scorer, shooter, ball handler, can do anything on the floor. Your boy Dre, he's gonna get a chance to show people what he can do. Makes him special as a ball handler, man. It's all about being in the lab and learning the game as well as practicing too. This game is a little bit different when it comes to the pro-am and playing 5-on-5. I spent a lot of work, but you got to be in the lab with other people and be able to communicate and play your role in position. And that's what I see in the 2K League is a lot of people that are special in each position that can play their role really good and add a little piece to their team to make it great. So I'll be in the lab practicing because you never know, man. Dribble might be in the draft one day. But man,
I would love to see it. Yeah, I would love to see it Dribble.
Oh yeah.
Someone's got to get out there with Dribble. I mean, I feel like I need to see him make a corner dot or something like that. But yeah, keep us up to date about what you've been seeing here in the draft, and we appreciate you joining us here tonight. Yeah, there's Dribbles Too Much. I've been on a few teams where I'd like to call the point guard Dribbles Too Much. And the Bucks are on the clock, and we're waiting to see who they're going to take here at number 18. Let's head back down to BD.
With the number 18 pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, Bucks Gaming selects Lottie from Mount Vernon, New York.
Lottie Dottie, he likes to party. This is huge. This is the story. I didn't even think about this story, Malik. From Mount Vernon, New York, along with his buddy A-Rooks that he grew up playing with from the same city. They are finally reunited. They are in Milwaukee playing together. Lottie, A-Rooks, you got Reg at the point guard, Plondo down there in the paint. This is going to be a very tough team as Lottie goes from Miami. He goes out to Salt Lake City, and now he finds himself in Milwaukee.
Oh yeah, he's made his rounds for sure. And let me tell you, this guy's going to make it rain all year long. He's just going to be behind the three-point line, just making it rain, making all types of three-pointers. This guy's fantastic two-way on the wing. He can score. He can play great defense, both on ball and off ball. He's a total package in a lot of ways. So yeah,
he's gonna have to play defense, Malik. Ain't no one else on that team gonna play any defense right now.
That's real talk.
A-Rooks is gonna try to get a bucket. I mean, Plondo, he is a bit of a landlord down there, but you lose Idris. I maybe thought we'd see Idris here at 18, but I guess that was not meant to be. And maybe A-Rooks pulling some strings here to get his buddy Lottie in that backcourt with him. I kind of like it.
It's the Kawhi Leonard move, yo. Bring your friend with you. Bring him in. I love it.
Well, how did that work out? Now you tell me what. I mean, I guess in Toronto is fine, but LA hasn't worked too well. That puts Sacramento for the first time tonight. This is the team that might win the championship, Malik, in season 4. We're starting to get into these teams. Somehow they stole Mama in the middle of the night. I don't know how that happened. They still have Seam. They still have Crush. They still have Kobe, aka Yusuf. Scarbo, the man from Toronto, who can play power forward or center. They could take Idris here, and it's a lock. It's done. We'll see them in the finals. I mean, that's how big. If they take Idris or Mario here at number 19, it's done. Let's go ahead and maybe think about putting their name on the trophy.
I mean, this is a solid team. I've heard you and Harris talk a lot about how good this team is, former MVPs and whatnot. So, it pretty much they can go Idris, they can go Mario, they can go LeBron. I feel like it'll work out either way for them.
They really can't go wrong here. Yeah, I mean, I like the thought of LeBron as well. If they want to go with a new face, let's find out who is Sacramento got number 19, BD.
With the 19th overall pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, Kingsguard Gaming selects Majestic from Queens, New York.
Wow. All right. Well, they want everybody that used to play for Blazer 5. No, it's Majestic. It is LeBron, but it's Stanley LeBron. That's his government name. They have a tremendous restaurant, by the way, in the 5 boroughs there. So Majestic, a proven player, taken in Season 1, Season 2, Season 3. It's bounced around a little bit. Played in the finals in Season 1. He joins Mama. He played with Mama. I'm that man. He's with them again. I love the pick. I thought Idris would be a better defender, but I think as they have Yusuf on the team and Crush, they're probably like, hey, do we really need another defensive juggernaut on this team? So they go with Majestic.
I mean, let's not sleep on Majestic. He's great at forcing turnovers. I feel like he's going to be one of those people who will definitely be playing some strong defense and fit in to what seems to be shaping up to be a defensive powerhouse of a team as well. So, yeah, I like this pick. Even though I wasn't expecting it, I'm definitely curious to know what Harris thinks about this. I heard Harris kind of trying to chime in there. Yo, Harris, what's up, man?
Hold on, before you get there, Harris, we have a little special thing here because we're getting Blazer 5 love, even though they're not picking tonight. So let's go behind the screens here with Jeff Eisenman to talk about the team that we won't see tonight, Blazer 5.
We got esports operations manager Cameron McAleese, and of course player for Blazer 5 Gaming. Goofy, no player on 2021 Blazer 5 Gaming, is returning from a past team. Why the change up?
I think after 3 seasons, we didn't get the results that we were really looking for. I think to an extent the team as a whole was probably pretty burnt out. We had the same core for 3 years, and we kept trying and kept trying and kept trying. It's the definition of insanity at some point. You try the same thing over and over and you expect different results.
How hard was it for you and the staff in Portland to part ways with Mama and Walnut?
It's hard. From the franchise's inception, we've built everything around the two of them thing. I mean, they've been such a big part of everything that we've done for the last 3 years. I can't thank the two of them enough. They've been a huge part of our franchise the first 3 years, but I couldn't be more excited to have a great group of 6 guys that we're bringing to Portland this year.
And so now Goofy over here, we can see behind him that Knicks poster. This league will always have its critics out there, and there have been people that have said, it didn't work with you with the Knicks in Season 2. It didn't work with the Grizz in Season 3. In terms of you specifically, what do you have to prove this season?
You always got the critics out there. Wherever I go, I'm always gonna take the blame. That just comes with it. That's just how it's gonna go. But all I can do is just keep pushing. Keep playing the game, keep doing what I'm doing. God know how much work I put in. My family know how much work I put in. It was just 2 unfortunate seasons I can't get back.
Well, there's the story that's going to continue to move on there in Portland with Blazer 5 as they already have their team locked up. Jazz are on the clock here, and I know we always want to look behind, but let's start looking forward here because I've heard a rumor here, Harris, that maybe Ziggy Zaya here at 20, could we have the first female player coming off the board here tonight?
I certainly hope so, Scott. It's interesting about Zaya. She, in my opinion, is the best female gaming prospect that we've had in league history. She is a fantastic 2-guard. She's one of the best shooters in this entire class. I think this is about where you're going to start seeing her range. I think here is an option all the way through the middle of the second round. She's also a fantastic interview if you've ever gotten the chance to speak to her. She's fantastic. But one other thing I wanted to kind of throw in there, for anybody that remembers the FIBA 2K tournament that happened a couple months ago, she was there during the USAB trials to try to make the USA basketball team. She didn't make the team. I was lucky enough to watch her during the trials. In my opinion, at least, she was the best sharp there. And that includes guys like Original Malik were there, A-Rooks was there. She was phenomenal. Every single time she was out there, shooting 90%, 80%, shooting crazy numbers from three. So I think she's league ready. She's one of the best sharps in this class. And the Jazz they really need this kind of pure sharp who can just sit on the perimeter and shoot threes. I think she's perfect for them. She'll bring, great vibes along with her. This might be a Zaya pick. I don't know yet, though. We'll see how it goes.
Well, they need a shooting guard. They need a shooter here. They would love to have re-picked up Lottie here. That's not happening. The Bucks kind of ruined that 2 picks ago, Malik. So you're looking here. Chess is gone. Callie Rack is gone. Reese went early. Maybe a guy that I played 3v3 with my main man Dirk, a guy by the name of EG, who's a combo guard. He's a college baseball player, so you know you're getting someone that can really compete. Anyone is going to be good with this team. I mean, you talk about splash, compete, Beezus, Rhea. They just need someone that they can slide in there that says, now just don't miss a shot. We're going to give you plenty of looks. Just don't miss a shot. As we're waiting to see who they're going to take. It's got to be a shooting guard.
Right. And, you know, EG, that's another name definitely that came to my mind. But Ziggy, like, just pick Ziggy. Like, come on, guys. You got somebody who is proven.
I love it. Just please.
They can make good. She can make pretty much all the shots if you give her the opportunity to do so. I think that she has more than proven herself. We just heard Harris talk about that story of her, you know, playing for the Olympics and, you know, basically Team USA showing them what she got. You know, she can stand up with all the best shooting guards in the league. And there's not that many other shooting guards on the board right now. I feel like she's got to be the top of the pack.
Which is absolutely bonkers here. You could have Splat and Fanta on the same team, but as I say that, here comes a trade alert. We got to figure out what's happening here. The Jazz have exposed, and the Hornets are now picking at number 20. So Big Wes and Jonathan Reinhardt from Utah have made a trade. Jazz and Hornets exposed. It's now going to be the shooter. We have the pick for Charlotte right now. Let's see who they're picking here at number 20.
Whoa.
With the 20th overall pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, Hornets Venom GT selects Crown from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Well, and I told you this draft is like a car wreck. You don't know what happens until you get out of the car. We were talking about Crown all the way back at number 5. He gets picked up at number 20, and all of a sudden, they got a big fella in Charlotte, but they already had Pete B. Ballin. This is an interesting pick that they felt like they had to move, expose, and pick up Crown.
Another one of those situations where I start thinking a trade's got to be coming somewhere down the line, but here you have a good interior defender who can play the pick and roll very well and really get his hands in the lanes as well. So these are things that you definitely need. Very shocking to see another center go, and man, that was I'm kind of lost for words right now because that one came kind of out of nowhere.
This has got to be a replacement for Zay. I mean, Zay was one of the best power forwards in the league last year. I think they know to have their defensive scheme, they got to have a dominant power forward. And I think they've done that with Crown. I mean, you got PB Ball in there, one of the best centers in the league. Maybe you got some competition there. Is for the first time. Clock. This was originally a Raptors pick at number 21. They have Fab on this team. Got it to Clay K, aka Marcus Glenn, the best interview of all time. Strainer, and of course, well, as I mentioned, a guy named Fab. All Hell Trey got moved on. O'Leary did not get retained. So they need a power forward. They need a center. And I'm still telling you out there, Colt's gone. Crown's gone. Majestic just got picked. We thought that could be an option. Mario at number 21 would be great. I mean, Fab's always pushing for these international players. He's got some international flavor himself. Will we see Mario here at the number 21 pick?
Yeah, I feel like if we don't see Mario, who else is there to see? Who else is there to pick? I mean, Idris is still left on the board. They need bigs. They need bigs very badly. And yeah, this, you know what? This is kind of crazy because I didn't even think that we'd be talking about some of these players this late in the draft. But the fact that Mario is still on the board, if they don't pick Mario, I'll be really shocked right now.
I just want to know, what does this kid got to do? You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's reinvented himself. He has one of the biggest streams on Twitch. He's doing it. You know, he's playing with lag. It doesn't matter. He can do it all. Let's see who they take at number 21, BD.
With the 21st overall pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, Cavs Legion selects D-Law from Florida.
Very.
Well, they go with D-Law here. I mean, that doesn't. That's not a surprise. I know that's a name that we didn't bring up here. It's certainly someone that they had been looking at, but this had to be one of those things where you knew in the interview process they just fell in love with having the thought of D-Law on their team.
Right, indeed. Now, I'm really interested to know what Harris has to say about this. This is another one of those prospects that I didn't get to look into as quite as much, but completely unexpected from me. You're saying that this was totally foreseeable, though. What do you think, Harris?
Sure. So, Pro-Am fans, you know, you hear D-Law, you're like, who's D-Law? You may commonly know him as Oreo. Obviously, you can't keep the name Oreo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's Oreo. This to me is a really good pick. He's one of the more underrated guys. He was actually one of my listed power forward sleepers when I talked on stream last night. He's my number 10 power forward. This dude is elite out of the corner. I'm actually really excited to see what he's gonna be able to do with Fab. But I think the more interesting thing here is, what are the Cavs gonna do at center? Crown's off the board, Glow's off the board, Colt's gone. Now they're clearly gonna have to wait until their next pick at 57, I believe. So, not 57, excuse me, all the way in the third round. So, I'll be interested to see
41.
what the Cavs do at center. 41, thank you. I'll be interested to see what the Cavs do at center now, but D-Law, also known as Oreo, really good pick here at the 4. He's going to be really fun next to God of 2K, former DPOI.
Yeah, you know, we get some of these. This is, I mean, you know, people want to know what's the journey for folks in the NBA 2K League. Well, a lot of times you don't get to keep the name. Yes, right. Oreo, aka D-Law, in the league. You know, we've had a lot of players, even though we're not in the Barclays Center, Madison Square Garden, or in Manhattan. They've been dressing up tonight, putting on their best fits here, and showing off. Okay, all right, Autumn already setting the stage. I knew I had to get like a different shirt, Malik, when I saw Autumn bring it.
That's a tough act to follow right there.
Loving the Jays here, matching the outfit. We'll see if Seldom gets his name called here.
Clean.
Vari hanging out. Yeah, I like that. Little pattern
No
there.
socks.
I can never rock the no socks.
Let the ankles breathe. I feel it.
Yeah, I can never pull that off. That's not happening. The man with the uppers has brought his game with a traditional suit. Winner stays on. Got some swag. Waiting to see if his name will get called. We haven't seen him since season 1. Oh, yeah, okay. Hey. And there's me and Dirk doing our best Dumb and Dumber from a year ago.
You guys are like the Mad Hatter. You guys look like oh man, there's a wrestler who used to walk out with a cane, and I can't even think of his name. The Godfather. That's what you guys look like, right there.
Hey, so you're saying there's a chance, and I'm sure Dirk right now is going, oh my goodness, I thought I wasn't involved in this draft. Sorry, buddy. Let's see who the Warriors are going to take here at number 22.
With the 22nd overall pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, Warriors Gaming Squad selects Chaos from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Well, Chaos, there you see him hanging out in Pittsburgh, Steel City. Yeah. Waiting here. A very, very talented Warriors team who's, well, tonight has done a little bit of retooling here, and his boys are going crazy right now. they are loving it. They're in Pittsburgh, and that's the magic behind this draft, Malik. You talk about lives changing in a moment. Next thing you know, Chaos is a first-round pick there at number 22.
Yeah, man. And you know, on this card, it's saying he doesn't have a very high ceiling, but I feel like this team the sky's the limit for this team. It probably isn't even the limit. This team can do so much with the talent that they have, and putting this guy into that system is only going to make them better. So I'm liking what I'm seeing with that pick as well. And man, Chaos, bro, going to the Warriors to join an already stacked squad, bro. They're going to be a problem.
CB13,
I can see them making it back to the end as well.
He took a huge leap last year. I mean, when he first came in, a little bit timid. Last year, you knew that was his team there in Golden State. The Bay Area adds another one. They've had a crazy night tonight as they jumped all the way up to number 3 early. Remember, B Smooth. That's how this night has been crazy. B Smooth is no longer with the Warriors. He's with Gen G. Radiant is no longer with Philly. He is in Detroit. Brian Mazik is writing for NBA 2KLeague.com. He's got his work cut out because there has been a lot of movement tonight, and that puts the champs on the clock. With 1:10 to go, they were 13-3 a year ago. They beat the Warriors, and they need someone to replace Reese the God. They had the number 1 pick a year ago. They went from picking number 1 to winning the whole thing. I would love to see EG go right here. There is no reason while the champ should not add E. A college baseball player, so is Dave Fry. I love the chemistry. If I don't hear E's name called right here, I'm going to lose.
Really? I mean, it looks like everything is pointing to that happening, but I also wouldn't mind to see Ziggy go there as well. I feel like they're in need of a shooter. They need a shooting guard that's solid. There are 2 on the board right now that I can think of going. EG, like you said, and then Ziggy, which would kind of throw everybody for a loop. I don't think anyone would expect that.
Fanta would be nuts here too. I mean, I know Fanta's kind of disappeared. He went from Fanta the soda to just the Fanta of the opera. He's just disappeared from play, but I think he's just been hiding in the shadows to pop up somewhere before this draft is over. He could go as high as right here at number 23, or we could see him later in the round for someone rolling the dice. There is no gamble here to take EG. Without a doubt.
Oh, yeah.
Certified.
Oh, yeah.
Scott Cole puts a stamp on it. They draft EG here. They're probably going back to the finals for the 2nd straight year.
Right. And whoever they bring in, they're going to be under an immense amount of pressure because they are coming into a championship atmosphere and they're going to have to deliver right off the bat. EG is definitely somebody who I could see stepping in and taking that pressure with a grain of salt.
Let's find out who the champs are taking at number 23 as we head back down to BD.
With the number 23 pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, Wiz District Gaming selects Exo LeBron from Providence, Rhode Island.
Let's go! Wow. He's dressed up. He's got the tie on. He's looking good. But they go with the power forward here?
Man, let's go.
Wow.
Wow.
Does this tell me that new Dini is going to play the shooting guard? I'm a little perplexed.
I'm with you.
Maybe the Wizards
I'm right with you.
are going to make some moves tonight, but this is a cut and dry power forward. Look at it. It says it right there on the card. Cut and dry power forward.
Right. I mean, go ahead, Harris. Please jump in.
No, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be the dissenter here. I actually kind of like this pick. Look, LeBron is a very good corner defender, and what this does is it allows Dini to go back to the 2-guard spot and do what he's been doing during Pro-Am and what I've been seeing behind the scenes. He looks fantastic playing guard next to Jack. Look, nobody knows JVM like the players that are already on the team. And it's really hard to fit a new sharp next to him, especially when you lose somebody like Reese the God. What better player to fit next to JVM as his 2-guard than somebody he already played a full season with? And LeBron is a great guy to play next to Dave Fry. Dave Fry is going to defend the rim no matter what. They just need somebody who can sit in the corner, who can shoot out of the corner, and can defend the corner really well. I'd argue there are a few power forwards in this class who can do that as well as LeBron. The come drive power forward thing is a weakness. Is actually kind of a compliment too. They don't need somebody crazy special who's going to do all this flashy stuff out of the corner. They need somebody who's going to do the job. Come in, do your job, get the job done out of the corner. LeBron's going to do that as well as anyone. So I kind of like this pick. Aggressive Dini is back. Let's go. Let's get some new Dini out here.
Hey. He's the winningest player in the history of the NBA 2K League. I'm not going to doubt Dini as we take a look at round one. Biggest surprise there, Harris?
Well, I think the LeBron pick is definitely a surprise. That Antoine pick at 13 is interesting, but you can kind of track those 3 Warriors Gaming Squad picks. It's all about versatility and two-way ability. So their starting lineup is going to be really interesting this year. I think my favorite pick of the first round, I think it's got to be the Glow the Real pick at 9. New York kid, one of the highest upside players on here. He's a guy who could make or break their entire season. If Glow is the player that we've seen in Pro-Am, kind of next gen came out, this Knicks team could be an instant playoff team. But we got to see him lock in. But I think the combination of him, Rob, and Czar, I think the Knicks have done very well in the draft. But that's also what we thought last year, right, Scott?
Yeah, absolutely. No one had this mock draft. Absolutely no one. I don't want to see anyone in the chat saying, yeah, I got 100%. I got that all right. Malik, it's time to rock. We got ISO Indy as we round out round 1. We're getting ready for round number 2. It's coming just around the bend, but we're going to welcome ISO Indy to our virtual stage here at the NBA 2K League Draft.
Yo. Peace. What's good, y'all? Y'all not rocking with ISO Indies, man. We live from Brooklyn, New York. Where we at, bro? NBA 2K League, man.
Yes,
so
sir.
y'all might know our faces from the song Symphonies, but we about to hear perform it to y'all live right now. So
Y'all about to
let's
get
get
familiar.
it.
Let's
Turn
go.
up.
Hey, whoa. It's ISO.
I said, whoa.
Y'all right?
Of course. So we got another track, and it's called Yin and Yang.
And it's our first time ever live, so we get to share it with y'all. Let's go.
Hey. get spoken to. People only see you when you up, then they notice you. Trying to be a legend, create lines is quotable. Only the real shall last, and I only know a few. People when they feelings always acting emotional. Ain't about a check, then it ain't negotiable. Gotta show respect to the people that's posting you. Soon to be on posters posted up like the older dudes.
Now we aging like fine wine, how we supposed to do. Peep the shade on the timelines, this time postable. This black and white like photos from a disposable. Certain situations you ain't end up uncontrollable. All up in their head, I be so confused. I just brush it off, peep the shoulder moves. We all got the same 24, so it's no excuse. Switch it up, we go rap or produce. The things you can't have is forbidden fruit.
It seems like people love telling lies on me. They know that I'm the one, they got their eyes on me. They know I'm here to stay and I won't leave. We do this for the fans, for your eyes only. Just watch closely, bet they all gon' see. They don't f with us, but they still gon' pray. Don't talk to me, man, you gotta show me. If it ain't ISO, then it ain't in
It's such isolation from all negativity. They tried over and over, but can't get rid of me. We gon' do our thing until infinity. Beware the industry, please stay in control of your dignity. People fidgety, that's why they can't sit with me. They all full of bigotry, puffin' on their nicotine. Please never let another man belittle me or take away my liberty in search for positivity.
It seems like people love telling lies on me. They know that I'm the one, they got their eyes on me. They know I'm here to stay, yeah, and I won't leave. We do this for the fans, for your eyes only. Just watch closely, bet they all gon' see. They don't f with us, but they still gon' pray. Don't talk to me, man, you gotta show me. If it ain't ISO, then it ain't Indies, yeah.
You'll never feel the way I feel. You don't know if my love is real. Baby, listen to me, here's the deal. When you're not here, I'm not.
Season 4, just a couple months away, 60 days plus. May 19th is when we tip it off. Scott Cole, Malik Forte with you. We just had ISO Indies rock the mic for us and give us a breather to get here into round number 2. This is when the picks, Malik, really start to pick up the pace, because in the first round, they're on a 3-minute clock. In the second round they can just make the pick whenever. So if you know 5 seconds in, you know who you want, we're moving on to the next one.
I love it. I love it. I love things to pick up. I want to know these picks anyway. I'm sick of the suspense that comes before knowing. And I'm just really going to be looking to see, how many international players are going to get picked up in the second round. Will we have a woman get picked up in the second round? I'm going to be looking out for those type of things.
Yeah, still some international players out there as well. But our own Autumn Johnson caught up with the number 1 pick who's heading to LA. She sat down with Crazy.
All right, I got the number 1 overall pick with me, Crazy, and he's headed to Lakers Gaming. Crazy, we all anticipated this moment. How would you describe this feeling of being the number 1 overall pick?
To me, this is a very surreal moment. What am I saying? I always thought I would go number 1. I just had to wait my turn and everything when I was old enough, and hopefully it just happened how it was.
Well, I don't know if it's soaked in or not, but you're joining an iconic sports franchise in LA. What does it mean to you to take your game to the next level as a Laker?
I hope I can bring how the regular in the NBA, they're just a winning team. I hope I can bring it to their gaming team as well.
All right, so Season 3's number 1 overall pick, JVN, led his team to win a championship. What can Lakers Gaming expect from this year's number 1 overall pick?
I can say just more winning for the team. I can't guarantee anything for them.
All right, hey, it's about to get crazy in LA. Good luck.
Thank you, man.
Well, what a humble guy. He said he waited his turn, a youngster. got picked up by LA, and that's who's actually on the clock right now, Malik, at number 24. Big trade today for them. He is now a part of Heat Check Gaming. So they got some holes to fill there. Tactug all of a sudden was just by himself before they selected Crazy. They also had that number 7 pick that they got from Miami. So they're just slowly starting to fill out the roster.
Yeah, and you know what? That Reese pickup from earlier, who I think that was at number 7, who they picked up, that was a big pick. Because I feel like now you got to be thinking ahead and thinking about who am I going to put now at point? You know, who am I going to have run this offense? We got our shooter. You know, we got our front court that's really strong. Now they got to really start thinking about, like, who are they going to put at point? And more importantly, are they going to pick up a lock? I feel like there should be some type of lock they're considering going into this next round. So, yeah, I'm excited to see how the Lakers do the rest of this draft. I think they've been doing good so far.
Yeah. I got a great point guard for you. Unfortunately, they can't draft him tonight because he was the MVP of the league a year ago. From Memphis, who plays with the Raptors. Smile in the league, Kenny. The guy that used to be a forklift operator for AT&T turned to the MVP of the league. What have you been seeing tonight? You guys don't draft for a long time from now. You might be asleep before y'all make that pick.
Yeah, man. Actually, we've been on with the team. We've been talking about the draft picks, and it's been a lot going on. You know, who expects a guy like Radiant, who's been dominating our league, to get traded? You know, it's been a lot going on, and it's crazy. But we're looking forward to, you know, how it unfolds.
Well, I see that you got that MVP trophy back there. Take us back to a season ago. I mean, I know it didn't end the way you wanted it to, Kenny, but a record-breaking 16-0 in remote play. This is unprecedented.
Yeah, going 16-0. Who'd have thought? You know, it played into our favor. Playing best of 3 series, knowing that we was the best team in the league. It just didn't end the way that we wanted it to, but shout out to my old teammates. Obviously, we had some big moves this offseason. We got rid of Jerry and we picked up Type, another guy who we feel like can, you know, fill those big shoes that Jerry left us last season. But I feel like we'll be right back in the thick of things, especially the way this draft is unfolding.
Malik, you got a question here for the MVP?
Yeah.
This is a rare interview opportunity here, Malik.
Oh, yeah. No, for sure. Kenny, I want to know, man, you know, the draft has been playing out pretty interestingly. There's been a lot of surprises so far tonight, but what has shocked you the most so far as what we've heard and who's been drafted so far tonight?
Like I said, that Sav trade to the Heat, I think that's a big move for the Heat. But I'm a fan tonight. You know, obviously we got like one of the latest picks in the draft, and I feel like as long as we do what we do, we're really not worried about anybody.
So nobody on the board is scared now.
Not at all.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything less from Kenny. Kenny, you make everything seem easy. Will you do me a favor? I know you maybe have some broadcasting coming down your line in your career after you retire. Can you do me a favor and say the Lakers are on the clock?
Yes, sir. The Lakers are on the clock.
There you go. Nice. The Raptors, we won't see them pick for a long time. Kenny got work. The MVP. They don't pick until 57th. Is when Shane Talbot and we'll be. Let's see. Let me do the math here. 7 picks from the end, so to speak. Kenny, one of my favorite guys in the league. You talk about an ambassador. But it's official. Round number 2 has opened with Kenny Got Work's announcement of the Lakers being on the clock. They actually got this pick from the Heat as well. So the Lakers still have 2 more picks after this at 38 and 61. They've made some interesting picks so far, but now it's time to really solidify that roster.
Yeah, indeed. Now, like I said before, Crazy's a great defender. I guess many would consider him a lock, but I think that they could utilize him for even more than that. So I'm definitely interested in seeing, who do they pick up at small forward? Who they pick up? Who are they going to pick up at point guard? Who's going to run the offense? These are the type of questions I'm asking going into this next round. But there's very limited options when it comes to guards. You mentioned your boy EG. I don't think he really fit into the picture when we already have Reese on this squad. I'm just right now just kind of sitting back
Well,
and
EG can play point. I know he'd rather be a shooting guard, but he's a combo guard. Reese can also handle the ball. He's not a point guard, but he can be a secondary ball. One thing I can tell you, Malik, from being a part of this LA franchise for the last couple seasons, I got no idea. Can I just be honest?
Okay.
I got no idea who they could pick here.
Right.
It's really a toss-up. With the Pistons coming up next, the Pacers, the Mavericks will have their first pick at number 27 to see who they'll find out who they will take at small forward. So we got some big picks coming up here in the second round. And like I said, they don't have to take the full time here. They can jump in and these things can start clicking along here in round number 2.
Right. Well, I didn't even know that about EG, but it makes sense. There's somebody who's that versatile. Why not? And also Fanta, that was a name that was mentioned earlier. That's somebody who can handle the ball very well too. Wouldn't be surprised to see that name up there as well. So
Fanta's Hollywood. Don't get me wrong, he would fit in the culture. I don't as a shooter. But he's a part god as well. He's a stage god. I mean, he's a guy that can certainly handle the pressure with a lot of big things on the line. But when it comes to LA, I seriously, most of the time I'm like, yeah, of course they're gonna take Toxic at this pick or Ziggy Zaya. No, I got no idea. I got no clue. We knew about Crazy, and then the rest of the night got crazy, literally. And BD's got the pick to open up the second round here at number 24.
With the 24th overall pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, Lakers Gaming selects Bohio from North Carolina.
Yeah, do that math. Bohio from North Carolina, not the state you were thinking. This is the guy that played point guard for the Pacers a year ago, and he was never unleashed under the Pacers and Cody Parent. I'm not even sure he really got the ultimate opportunity. He's certainly going to have some big shoes to fill, especially when it comes to scoring, Malik, in LA, because Sav put up all kind of crazy numbers.
As an Ohio native, I can't do anything but support Ohio, but this is an interesting one. I love redemption arcs. I love second chances, things of that nature. But this team, they're building out a championship caliber team with Crazy, with Reese. So this is going to be interesting to see what happens, man.
Well, here we go. I told you these picks are coming in fast. Adam Rubin already knows. Here's the number 25 pick in the draft.
With the 25th overall pick in the NBA 2K League Draft, Pistons GT selects Greenlight from Tennessee.
I love this pick. You had a feeling Greenlight was going to go right here at 25. He is the perfect guy to head to Detroit. You got Radiant there. He loves to have the ball in his hands. Greenlight's going to be a guy that kind of fills the same sort of vibe that Screddy had in Philly. Can he live up to the name? That's the question. When you drop players down to 92 overall, Malik, can he continue to hit these shots over and over? You see what he did in the combine. He absolutely torched the Nets during the offseason.
Yeah, and I think this is where just that raw skill is going to definitely come into play. If he's meant to be on this stage, now's the time we're going to truly see that. And with you, like this pick, man, that's another person who I kind of found out late in the game.
Yeah, here we go. The picks continue to roll on. The Pacers at number 26.
With the 26th pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, Pacers Gaming selects Lavish Phenom from Brooklyn, New York.
Well, there's the guy that spent his whole career with Blazer 5, was not retained. And so Lavish, he's a guy that kind of he's going to be the power forward on this team. That would be my feeling, that Joe Mar's going to be the center. He's going to be at power forward, and he's a guy that can walk that company line that certainly Cody Parent's looking for there in Indy.
Yeah, and I like the fact that he can play both the 3 and the 4 at a high level. I know you say he's going to be playing power forward, but I just feel like having that type of versatility is always.
I've seen him play 2, 3, 4. I think he can do it all.
Oh, wow. See? Well, even better.
Yeah.
You know, you have a versatile player, and that allows you a little bit more flexibility with your lineup, which is kind of the name of the game right now. We're seeing so many players switching roles and, you know, building their teams around other folks' flexibility. So, good pickup by the Pacers right there. Going to see how it plays out, though. These picks are coming in fast, though, man. I feel like I still have to reprocess Greenland.
Malik. Not to cut you off, but the Mavs are on the clock for the first time. I feel like we got to tell their story. They were 10-6 a year ago. They got Dimes. He's going to be back at the point guard, former #1 pick. They get Jin from Jin G, which as the broadcaster, the voice of the league, I appreciate that Jin is no longer on Jin G. They get Zay from Charlotte, and then they get Sick from the Raptors, the team that went 16-0 a year ago. They need a lock right here, and they need a veteran one at that. And Harris has been preaching to me for a week here that it's going to be toxic.
So
Yeah.
I said toxic initially, Scott, but I'm gonna throw a bit of a curveball at you because there's a guy, there's a guy that's higher on my board who fits the bill of Mr. Styles is still on the board. We already know his history. Guy was the 4th overall pick in season 2. Got traded to the Hawks. Was a really good power forward for them in season 3. He's my #4 lock. He's still on the board. He's a perfect fit for what they want to do. I honestly thought that Styles would be gone within the first 15 picks. I'm pretty stunned he's still on the board here in the 2nd round. He has been dogging dudes in the combine and in pro-am all offseason. He's been one of my favorite locks to watch. He's been great with RDG. He's been playing with RDG with J Money. So I've been really enjoying watching Styles. I think he's a great pick. If he ended up being the guy, though underrated GOAT is still there. Pexile.
What about Pex?
Pexile's another option.
What about Pex here?
Yeah.
Pex is good. He's a lock. I just don't love his upside as much as I love Styles. I think Pex is a bit of a risky pick. I think Styles is going to give you a little more stability at the position. Plus, you're trying to find guys who are going to fit well with Zay and also with Sick. It is also to my knowledge that Styles is actually pretty good buddies with Zay. So I think this is just a really good chemistry pick. Styles is a really low-key guy. So you got Zay, you got Sick, you got Dimes. Got a lot of, I don't want to say egos, but you got a lot of big personalities. So I think Styles might be a good selection here.
Well, Harris, let's find out who they're going to take here. The Mavericks' first pick here at number 27.
With the 27th overall pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, Mavs Gaming selects Mr. Styles from the Bronx, New York.
Well, you called it, Harris. They couldn't wait. The former number 4 pick, which is never the position you want to be in. Mr. Styles just hanging around, and I think for some teams, they wonder who they're going to get. They're going to get the guy that, did not play well in the league, were so-so with Detroit, played much better with Atlanta last year. I think they're wondering, hey, can he keep that momentum that he's had here in the offseason here in 2K21?
Another good call by Harris there, by the way. And yeah, man. One interesting note that I've been hearing about this guy is that he has the tendency to kind of drift a little bit during games. He disengages a little bit while playing. So hopefully he can stay locked in. And congratulations to the guy for getting this opportunity.
I was seeing some of these fits coming in. There's Moody hanging out. You saw he gets drafted. Glow hanging around. Boy, I tell you, going all out here. I don't know if he's doing a prom or where he's headed to. He's looking good either way.
Right.
And
they
this
know
kind
what
of
the
looks like
vibes
the
are.
job interview. The tornado.
Oh,
And
I
there's
love the
Milo,
belt.
the man.
Is that Louis Vuitton?
The man
Is
from
that Louis Vuitton?
Australia. This was early in the morning. What are you talking about? I know it's late over there, but that was early this morning. So a lot of the players are getting ready as the draft continues to roll on here. Celtics on the clock here at number 28. And this is the part, and I don't want to keep going to Harris here because now we're making him sound like he's got the crystal ball, but they really like Ziggy here at 28. I'm not saying Michael Wan has fallen in love here, but he would love to round out his roster here at number 28 with Ziggy Zaya.
Quickly before we get to this pick, because it seems like the pick is coming, it may not be Ziggy here, but I have been told that the Celtics have been like a huge proponent of the Women in Gaming initiative. Whether it's Ziggy, it might be Little Lady, maybe it's DJ Lay. Any of the women gamers I think could be on the board here. I would not be surprised if they picked one of them up right now.
Yeah, and I feel like Ziggy is definitely viable. She's a viable option, and she's proven that time and time again. It almost would be a shock to me if they didn't pick her up here.
I mean, you got Hazel out there that maybe should have gone a year ago. Heat are coming around the corner with the next pick. We got Warriors, Magic, Grizzly, Nets in the middle of Hawks sandwich. Let's find out who Boston is going to round out their roster with here at number 28.
Now making the number 28th overall pick for Celtics Crossover Gaming, Boston Celtics Vice President of Player Development, Allison Feaster.
What's up, Celtics and NBA 2K League fans? I'm Allison Feaster, Vice President of Player Development for the Boston Celtics. It is my honor to announce that with their final pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, Celtics Gaming selects their first ever female player, DJ Lay. Congrats, DJ Lay. Welcome to the team. Go Celtics. Celtics Gaming selects their first ever female player, DJ Lay.
There she got it! Yes, DJ Lay is going to Boston, and what a moment there.
Yeah, we gotta get it taken, cause you gave me minutes to complain on why we living, do it like a why we with it. Yeah, I flip it, do my dance, I gotta get it pretty. So I'm a Christian, you the reason why I beat it. Gotta get it taken, cause you gave me minutes to complain on why we living, do it like a why we with it. Yeah.
Absolutely elation coming in here from DJ.
Yeah, they like it how I'm living. I'm praying how, but I've been praying like a Christian.
Did she know ahead of time?
I don't think so. I mean, this is a natural reaction we're seeing here, bro.
Yeah, the colors. I gotta find out what my friend Autumn Johnson thinks about this, because she's been tracking this story for a while. And here at number 28, those are absolute tears of joy, Autumn.
Scott, this is huge. I mean, the month of March is all about celebrating women, and tonight we are celebrating DJ Lay, the second woman ever drafted in the NBA 2K League. This is a step forward, and Commissioner Beatty said it best. If any team selects a woman this year, it's not just for the look, it's because they deserve it. And you know, I was the Women in Gaming Development Camp Insider, and you know, I was able to connect with DJ Lay in those moments and just hear her story, her passion, and just see her skills overall mesh with pro players. And that's what GMs want to see. They want to see these women compete at the highest level, and that's exactly what they did at Moore. I am literally so amazed at this. Like, DJ Lay definitely deserves this, and this is a huge win for all women. I know our good friend Ariel Powers is like screaming right now. I'm excited to see that the door is back open for more women to dominate the space, and you know, we still got more work to do. There's still more women out there, and I'm excited to see it. Don't sleep on women.
Malik, I see you nodding over there. What do you think?
No, I'm super happy about this too, because a lot of people thought it was going to be Ziggy, but DJ Lay's getting her opportunity. You know, I feel like there's still opportunity for Ziggy to get drafted too. So this could be potentially a draft where there's more than one woman selected, and that's such a good thing. Inclusivity is a great thing to see, and I just like that the 2K League has created an environment that is inclusive of everybody. Everybody can perform and can make it at high levels in this scene, which is something that you don't see very often in other esports. I'll say that, being a guy who comes from other esports. I'm super elated by this, man, and congrats to DJ Lay, and I'm excited to see if any other women get selected today. I think there's a huge possibility that may happen.
Yeah, we talked about maybe 2 or 3 going here tonight, and that's what I love about basketball in general. We talk about this esport. I've called a lot of esports. You've called a lot of esports as well, and basketball is universal, right? And I don't care who you are, or where you live, or what you do. If you can hoop, you can hoop. And I think this is finally picks continue to roll on. Let's head down to BD.
With the 29th overall pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, Heat Check Gaming selects Juan from Miami, Florida.
Well, there's Juan. This is, I might have to bring here for this one because I really don't know. I know what I want to say. Here at number 29, this is a guy that we didn't see a lot of last year. He made a lot of money last year, but we didn't see a lot of him.
He made oodles of money last year, Scott. Here's the one thing I'll say about Juan. I know that Juan is good buddies with Sav, their new point guard over there with Lakers Gaming, or excuse me, with Heat Check Gaming, I should say. I know that he's also decently tight with Hotshot, so you take Juan, you put him with Hotshot, you put him with Sav, you put him with Famous. For me, I think he's a young dude last year who didn't really appreciate the opportunity he was given, but now he's being given to a coach and with a team that is gunning for the playoffs this year. This is a really good fit for him next to Hotshot and with Sav. So, look, everyone deserves a second opportunity to prove themselves and to kind of fix their reputation. I know I've been given multiple opportunities in my life to at least fix my past wrongdoing. So, I think this is a really good landing spot for Juan. So, we'll see how this team works out, but I will say this, I think the Heat are doing a really good job so far in this draft. They get Sav, they get Juan, they already have Deej, Shifty, and Hotshot. So, good job for the Heat so far, but we have another pick coming up here from
let's see who the Warriors are going to take here at number 30.
With the 30th overall pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, Warriors Gaming Squad selects Matty from Los Angeles, California.
Well, they liked him a year ago. Here he is again. And, you know, and the new players out there, Matty, Malik, they'll be like, hey, all right, I'm starting to take these players that we've seen before. But there's, you know, these GMs and coaches, they like the familiarity. They like people that already know their program. That they can just slide back in. And this is another versatile player that the Warriors know that 6 man a year ago, and here he is again.
Right, and why wouldn't you want someone on your team who's tried and tested, someone who knows your system, someone who, you know, has proven themselves to you, and you develop a relationship with? It makes perfect sense to me, and considering that the Warriors have had much success in the past, why not bring back some of those components to implement as you move forward? I think that this is definitely another good pick from the Warriors tonight. And yeah, man, Matty's proven himself. Matty doesn't have to say, you know, doesn't need any validation for this pick at all. So shouts out to the Warriors for sticking to your guns.
Well, they're done for the night. They're at number 30. Magic are now on the clock at 31. Harris, what are we seeing here?
Well, they have to go lock. They already have DT and May at the 4 and the 5. They have Reezy and Stubby at the 1 and the 2. So they definitely have to go lock here. They're having a lot of rumors about where they might go. I know they're not bringing back Toxic, who was their lock last year. There have been a couple rumors that they might be kind of doing a little bit of a reach here. This is a Magic team that wants to take their guys. If you watch the Magic Gaming video from Twitter before the draft, they talked a lot about how they wanted to take their guys. They don't want to take community names. So I wouldn't be surprised here if they went a little bit off the reservation with this pick. I think they're going to go with a guy that they know great chemistry with this team. So maybe like a No Limit Fox, maybe like a Mean Streets. A low-key option might be like Future Clutch. I'm not the biggest fan of his game, but I know he's really tight with a lot of the Magic Gaming guys over there. So we'll see. It's definitely going to be a lot though.
Well, they need it. Let's see what they take here at number 31.
With the 31st overall pick in the NBA 2K League Draft, Magic Gaming selects Future Clutch.
Well, Future Clutch is the pick. Here for the Magic at number 31, a team that went 7-9 a year ago. We got Reezy, Snubby, DT, and May. They're just trying to find out who's going to be that lockdown defender.
Yeah, and it looks like to me that they still have another pick coming up later on, and there's a lot of luck still left in the pool. There's been a lot of guards being selected, so you know, I think they're hedging their bets on none of these other locks leaving early on.
Yeah, I mean, they certainly liked what they saw there at 31 as we move on to number 32. Memphis Grizzlies. This is a pick that they got in that goofy trade from the Knicks here at 7 and 9 a year ago. Lane Whitaker. They got Vandy. They got Double A. They still got another pick here at 36. So let's see who they're going with here as the picks continue to flurry their ways in here at number 32.
With the 32nd pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League Draft, Riz Gaming selects Follow the God from Brooklyn, New York.
Great pick here. Surprised it took this long for Follow the God, who I thought had a very good season a year ago.
Yeah, I thought Follow the God was for sure going to go first round, but you know what? Better late than never. This guy's a smart communicator. He knows what to say and when to say. You need floor generals like that who know when to talk and communicate the right things to their teammates. And he's doing this at forward, which is also pretty great. And you know what? This guy has definitely improved since last season to now. I think this guy has a lot of experience playing 92 overall as a lock, which is
I think that's a key point. I think that's a huge point in the league. That, yeah, you can go out with your 99 with all these crazy badges and lock down some of the best PGs who can hardly move without, well, I could go on a whole nother tangent there. 92, can you lock down some of the best ball handlers in the league? As you can see, the Nets getting ready to go. It's been a while for them. This is their first pick. We got 4 picks tonight. And they're here at number 33. They did make the playoffs a year ago, and they have 2 absolute superstars on their team. But now they got to fill out the roster. They got Chalk, who is an absolutely lightning rod, and then they got Dat Boy Shots. It's going to be interesting to see how these 2 players coexist on this team. But they've been waiting around a long time here tonight, Malik, to finally make a pick.
Right. And you mentioned earlier, Jen, how central Jen was. And that's somebody they're going to need to replace. It's going to be very interesting to see how they go about that. There's still a lot of small forwards and shooting guards in the league. I don't really know exactly where they go. I feel like this would be a perfect position.
They need Mario. They need Mario. You mentioned they need some shooters. I know that certainly OG King Kurt has been a big proponent of international players and women and gaming players. And we finally are going to see the first pick of the night for Brooklyn here at number 33.
Now making the 33rd overall pick for Nets GC, point guard for Nets Gaming, Chalk.
What's going on, guys? With the 33rd pick, I cannot believe you guys don't fall this far. Nets Gaming Crew selects Fayez.
Chalk let you know who is coming to play alongside him is Fayez. And that's all Chalk needs someone to do is catch and shoot. And this guy can do it with some of the best of them. Great shooter. And I mean, tell you, OG King Kurt, he doesn't always go by the books, by the boards. He certainly has his own thoughts. And this is who they want to bring in to shoot the rock now in Brooklyn.
I mean, catch and shoot, you need your role players, and sometimes your catch and shoot players, your spot up players, they're role players. This guy fits into that role perfectly. And I think it's kind of funny that he said that he was surprised that this guy slipped this far in the draft. I mean, this draft has been so unpredictable. There's no surprises.
Because, I mean, all players are going to say, I can't believe you let him fall to us. But here he is getting selected 33. Is this a surprise, Harris?
This is not a surprise at all. Faiz is a very good friend of Chalk's. Somebody that he plays a whole lot of 2K with. They're in the park together all the time. Look, we had an issue last year with this Nets Gaming Group team. That issue was Chalk had no chemistry really with any of the wings on his team. So now they're just going to draft the guy who he probably has the most chemistry with in his entire draft in Faiz, or Faiz, however you want to pronounce it. It's a good pick. You know, I think I'm a little bit too low on him. He's my 14th ranked sharp on my board. He's a good catch and shoot sharp, that's kind of all he can really do. He's there to catch and shoot threes. He's very good at that. That's about it. So if that's his role with this team, I think they're going to be just fine. They had to get somebody who could actually make shots next to Chalk. And hey, that's what he said in his pre-draft video. That's what they needed to do. Not bad pick for them.
Well, word around the league is getting around that, hey, we've had our first woman of the night come off the board. My good friend Ariel Powers from the WNBA wants to chime in here tonight.
Hey everybody, it's Ariel Powers here, and tonight is the night. Yes, it's finally here, draft night. The moment we all have been waiting for. The moment you put your hours in. Just for this. I remember draft night for myself. I was anxious, excited, waiting for the moment for my name to get called. I bet you guys are all feeling the same jitters. Listen, the one thing I want to say to you, the grind does not stop here. It really just begins. This is where you make a name for yourself. This is where people will know you around the world. I appreciate the 2K community, and I thank you guys for welcoming me with open arms, being a part of the Women in Gaming Initiative, and much more I've done. For you, right now, in the draft, in that hot seat, cherish this moment. Remember, the reason why you got here, that will continue to push you through this season. So good luck to everybody in the draft. Let's make some more history tonight. Alright, y'all.
There's AP, one of my favorite people on the planet, as the Hawks are on the clock. Their time is starting to wind down here, and remember they drafted a point guard to go along with BP. They also have Kel. I mean, they got 3 guards on the team. They need a power forward here. I would love to see Mario go. I don't think that's going to be the case. I don't know how he would fit there in Atlanta. I'm sure he just wants to hear his name called. He doesn't care what team he's going to at this point. And let's find out who Atlanta's going to take at 34.
Now making the 34th overall pick for Hawks Talent GC, representing our hometown of Atlanta, Georgia, musical recording artist, Big Lotto.
What up, NBA 2K League? It's Big Lotto, Queen of the South Check. And with this pick, Hawks Talent GC select. Thank you.
Rodman of now the NBA 2K League.
This guy can jump 30 feet in the air and grab a rebound. He's that good, man. A lot of people, like you said, consider him to be the Dennis Rodman of the league, but he's also a great corner defender, and he comes off the corner very well to assist. These are the types of things you need when you're trying to build a championship caliber defense, and he also can shoot out the corner as well, so, it's good to have that in your bag on offense. And yeah, I like this pick as well, man. Glad to see Peggy come off the board and go to such a prestigious organization like the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, so they got the guy I think they wanted there at number 34. He'll join West Acuff and crew. They still need a lock. I don't know if secretly Kel can, we'll have this part break. If Kel can play at the lock. They got some more picks to come, though. They're going to pick again at 48, and there's the Brooklyn crew. I hear they go hard, by the way, Malik, at number 35. Oh, yeah. As they are picking again, and after this one, I mean, they still got 3 more picks to go, including this one. So their night's just beginning.
And again, there's still a lot of talent still on the board here. I'm kind of at a loss for exactly what the Nets could possibly do. I'm trying to sit here. I'm trying to comb through my notes and
I don't know what other friends Chalk has in the draft pool. I'm not privy to that, but yeah, it seems to be the way it's going right now. But it doesn't matter. I mean, I cannot overstate chemistry enough. Right. And certainly, I know OG has talked to me several times about that. It's a little bit to do with talent, sure. You got to be able to do your job, but a lot of the times, especially when you have someone like Chalk and Shots, you don't need any more personality on that team. You know what I mean?
Right.
You need calming forces in those three spots at the shooting guard, the lock, and the power forward. You got enough star power there in Brooklyn.
How does somebody like Mario feel in this team, in your opinion?
He'd be perfect. I mean, I think he's perfect for any squad. It's a guy that just wants to put his head down and get it done. I mean, OG Kurt and I have had several talks about that the women players, that the international players would probably just, accept their role and appreciate being in the league maybe more than some of these guys that we've already named in the top 23. Now let's find out who they're going to take here at number 35.
Now making the 35th overall pick for Nets GC, center for Nets GC, Dat Boy Shots.
With the 35th pick in the NBA 2K League draft, Nets GC selects Legit 973.
There's Sixth brother, who played on the 16-0 Raptors a year ago. Not going to be playing with his brother this year, at least we don't think so. I mean, we've had a lot of trades tonight. But he proved. They thought at one point it was a sympathy pick. They lost their mother 2 Decembers ago. And so Sick and his brother Legit got to play on the same team with Toronto last year. But he proved in no way was he there to be a sixth man. He's a legit power forward in the league. And they got their man to be able to come in here and play alongside Shots.
Yeah, man. You know the thing I like the most about Legit is that he's such an efficient player. I love it. I'm an efficiency type of guy. I like people who take the opportunities they have with the ball and make the most of them. This guy does that. He's a quality corner shooter, and he's not the best at putting the ball on the floor, but again, he makes the most of his opportunities with the ball, and just a good help defender. Someone like that can definitely turn the tide of a game. So yeah, man, I'm with this pick. I like that. It's good to see Legit going, and being able to come from that 16-0 team, take his talent, and get another opportunity elsewhere.
Well, it's now time to put the Grizzlies back on the clock here at pick number 36. There's a lot of places they can go here. They've certainly been sprinkling around, and we don't have to talk about it because they already know who they're going to pick. Let's head back down to BD.
With the 36th overall pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League draft, Grizz Gaming selects D-Double from Silver Spring, Maryland.
Well, there it is. I said in the first round that I would absolutely walk off the broadcast if they take him. Here at number 36, I got no problem with it because they've drafted him as the sixth man season over season over season, and he's made his way into the starting lineup of the league each and every year.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so you know what? That's important, right? That means that this man has earned his spot every time.
And that's the sixth man. They draft him as the sixth man again,
Right, and he'll just have to continue to prove himself in practice and make his way back to the starting lineup again. That's the great thing about basketball, right? We always see the things that are on the surface level, the drafts, and we see the trades and the transactions as they happen, and the reports and whatnot. But the real meat and potatoes of basketball teams, it happens in practice. And this guy has kind of proven that point because, again, he gets drafted as a bench player and makes his way to the starting lineup. Interested to know, though, what Harris has to say about that. I know the picks are coming in quick, but I heard Harris kind of chime in there. Can we throw it in?
D-Double, man. D-Double. You just can't quite get rid of him, can you? Look, Dan Davis is one of the most entertaining human beings in the NBA 2K League. I will say this, I'm just happy that they got another power forward to play it. Guy, but I think he's better as a sixth man.
I love the pick too, and we have the final pick of the second round in the Bucks. Who are they going to take here at number 37?
With the 37th overall pick in the 2021 NBA 2K League draft, Bucks Gaming selects Tom from Las Vegas, Nevada.
there's Comp, not the one from the Jazz. It's with the K. This is an interesting pick right here. I got to bring Harrison just right away. What do you think about this pick at number 37?
Sure. So this pick goes a little bit deeper than 2K. He's pretty tight with a lot of the guys on this team. He's a good power forward. I think that he'll be fine sitting next to Flondo on this team. Look, they already got Lottie. They have Flondo. Defensively, they're going to be fine. They just need somebody very capable who can kind of sit in the corner, very similar to LeBron. I think Comp is going to be fine on this team. But what's most important is that he just doesn't negatively affect the offense. I don't think he will. You got Flondo, Abrams, Reg, Lottie. This team is going to score like crazy. So if he does his job out of the corner, should be fine. I think it's fine to go with the chemistry pick here versus someone that might have a lot of talent but doesn't necessarily have the connection with the team.
All right. I told you at one point in this draft I was going to lose. So we've hit pick number 37 here. I mean, you could have taken Milo here. You could have taken Everson Goat here. Milo Mario. I mean, a little lady. I mean,
yeah.
This is what makes a lot of these players in the draft pool very frustrated, Harris.
It is, and I've been DMing back and forth with a couple people trying to see like what the deal is with the international guys. Like, are we gonna get any EU guys? Mario, Milo, even over in the APAC region. It still sounds. I'm very optimistic still about where Mario might go. I initially thought he was either gonna get picked in the first round, or he was gonna slip. It was gonna slip into the third round. The rest of the EU guys, I'm not sure about. I don't want to give anybody any false hope or crush anybody's dreams, but it to me is a little bit disappointing that Mario hasn't been taken yet.
We're not drafting, by the way.
Yeah, I've said this before multiple times. If he was playing on the United States servers, I think he's the best big man in this entire draft. So I'm still confident he'll get picked, but I just don't know where yet.
Yeah, so second round has come to a close here. You can see round two, a sprinkle of veterans, some new faces in there, and certainly some chemistry picks to go along with it. But we still got a lot of picks to go here. We're going all the way to number 63, so we got a long way to go here tonight. It's going to be a huge third round. There was a silver lining, though. At pick number 28, DJ Lay gets picked up by the Celtics, and she spent 24 seconds with her own auto adjust.
I got DJ Lay in the hot seat to get to know her in 24 seconds. DJ Lay, 24 seconds. Quick, how you feeling about this challenge?
Feeling great. Let's get it.
Let's get it. I'm putting 24 seconds on the shot clock. Here we go. Favorite food?
Crab leg.
Something you're talented in?
Flamethrower.
Introvert or extrovert? Morning or night person?
Night.
Favorite thing to do in your off time?
Play 2K.
How long have you been gaming?
2 years.
2021 goal. Wait, I didn't even give you that one because the shot clock just went off. That's time, and we're ready to see it. This is my DJ Lane.
Well, she's in the league now as Harrison Malik. We join you back here. So an interesting second round, but it's good to see her make her way into the league, especially with Boston. You called it. You felt like they were going to round out their roster with either Ziggy or DJ Lake.
Yeah, definitely. It just felt like a pretty natural fit. It's an organization that has tried to be more progressive in that area. Obviously, they have a lot of staff members in the front office that are women, so it just felt like a really natural fit, whether it was DJ, a little lady, Ziggy Zaya. It felt like a good place, and she's going to go in there. She's definitely going to compete for a spot to start at the 4. Probably won't get a spot at the 5 because they drafted Cole, but I think she's going to absolutely get a chance to play with this team.
Malik, second round thoughts here as we quickly about to go to break.
I mean, I was super happy to see DJ like get that pick, but I'm like you, man. I'm waiting for Mario. I'm waiting for the Milos, the Aegises. I'm waiting for these international players to get some love. And yeah, it's just been kind of strange. So like Harris said before, I think these guys can prove themselves playing on different servers that are here in America, and I feel like it would be a shame if the front office is continuing to overlook that one little factor right there.
Well, I mean, we got We got hopes and wishes, but it's the GMs and coaches that have to live with their decisions. We move on to the third round. We still got over 25 picks to go here for the rest of the night. Come on back. A lot more to come here from the NBA 2K League Draft. thoughts as we move into this third round here, Malik?
You know what? I'm kind of feeling what Harris is saying. I'm thinking that there's a high likelihood that we're going to see Mario go in this round.
Yo, I'm the 2KMC, and I'm excited. What's coming?
This round's got to be selected, and that's an immense amount of talent being left on the board there. And I'm excited because I feel like a lot of teams that select players this round are going to level up big time, because these are all players that should have been gone a long time ago, in my opinion. So that's my main thought, man. Coming up in the immediate future, I'm hoping we get the chat gets their vindication. I know all night long chat's been saying draft Mario, draft Mario. Well, hold on to your butts. I think it's getting ready to happen.
Yeah, we still got fans. Well, I wasn't able to make it over to the VIP lounge, but Miss Basketball was hanging out there for the last couple hours. I know you guys are kind of shutting it down. What was some of the highlight moments there from that VIP lounge as you folks were enjoying the draft?
Well, first and foremost, I am a female. I just have to just give my huge, sincere congrats to DJ Lane. I am so excited. I was waiting and I was waiting and I was waiting and I was like, finally! Because I think this is going to open up the door. But shout out to everybody who was in the VIP lounge. We had so much fun. We talked about sneakers. We talked about food. We even talked about what's the longest time you've ever spent playing NBA 2K. And I've heard 24 hours. But
24 hours, all right.
24 hours straight, might I add. But it was just a lot of good positive vibe, energy. Of course, we got some insight as to what the players go through, their backstories. A lot of these players have amazing stories that I think everybody should hear about. If you guys want to check out some of these dope stories, please head on over to NBA2K.com so you can see how amazing some of these stories are and how so many lives are being changed. But the VIP room was litty. If you wasn't in there, you missed out a whole bunch. I even did a little dance, a little TikTok, a little something. But we had so much fun, man. I hope that you guys learned something if you guys were in there. Learn how all this whole process works. And I know we still have a little bit of ways to go, but I'm hoping and praying that we'll have some more females that will be joining this draft tonight. I know we are very hopeful. I got my fingers crossed because I'm all about the ladies. But I'm hoping that we can have some more females tonight. Such a fun time to draft.
Yeah. Your team in Atlanta's done a great job as well, as they still got a couple more picks coming up. Been such a treat, Miss Basketball, to have you hanging out with us tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Absolute blast. I did say 2 Chainz. Yeah, I did.
Shout out to Atlanta, man. Shout out.
Keeping it real. I like
so
it.
Much. Yes, I love it. Thank you all so much for having me. I've had a lot of fun. I've learned so much.
I know. I need you to be my life coach, Miss Basketball. I need more Miss Basketball in my life, Malik.
For real.
Because I can't wipe the smile off my face now. So
just the high moment of this broadcast. 100%.
Yeah. So if you're wondering what happened at 38, what happened at 39, what happened at 40, what happened at 41, we're at 42, what the heck is going on? We're going to be giving you the picks in batches as they come in here. So something new that we're trying this year. So you're going to get them a 5-piece at a time. So we're just working through the buffet line here. 5 pieces at a time.
Right. 5 pieces at a time. 5 teams that need some upgrades. 5 teams that didn't make the playoffs. And hopefully 5 good picks that everybody can be excited about. I'm already very excited, like I said, to see what's coming up next. I think some of the players we've been waiting for to come off the board are finally going to get their opportunity.
There you go.
And man, I just gotta say, me not being from the 2K League or of the 2K League before today, this has been a very
Hello?
man.
Yeah.
All the preparation we have been doing.
How many we got? 5?
Only for none of the things that we.
All right, cool. I'm just on the Zion stream. Did one of y'all send me an invite to the so when I got the stream to you?
Yeah, I sent you.
A lot of times it never goes to plan. That's all.
Hey, Fly, you ready? You get my message?
But it's a great thing that you mentioned.
What we doing, Rick?
I mean, we don't have a playoff team that picks again until we get all the way down to 50.
You gonna be running point though. I'm on my center.
That's the T-Wolves, Mavs, Hornets. That's when we start.
I thought Fly got a point.
These playoff teams.
Nah, Fly got
these are all teams that need to
outguard,
add.
two guard.
They don't have the roster completely figured out. These are teams that actually need some players to come in.
Ah man, y'all bullshitting.
Bro, we should be
Nah, if you want to go, bro, I could get my center. That nigga got he got most of the defense badges. He only got missing like 2.
There's only one direction you can truly move
One
in.
badges
So
up.
I imagine that we're going to see some crafty picking.
This is overall.
These teams because they're looking to add value. They're looking to build winning squads.
you just haven't been on
When
it.
you're trying to do that,
Which one of your
sometimes
dudes
you
haven't
don't
been on
know
it? That's
how
me.
start a bit. So I want to see some innovative picks.
We ain't got a point.
Who's the next one coming off? Is it AB, Hazel, Little Lady, Ziggy, international players, Mario,
I think you run the motherfucker just
Goes
fine.
Crazy, Jordy Welsh, one of my favorite, and Harris. I think we're still waiting for the 76ers to get that final pick in for us to get us back.
I thought you said you sent me an invitation to the pro-am.
Yeah, go to your notifications. I did.
Yes. Already.
I know, we're so close to the announcement here. Look, there's only a couple teams left.
Nah,
in
we
this
should
draft
gonna
that
be
actually-
No, I'm saying go get your point guard. Go get your point guard.
Why?
Your boy said we trying to sell him. Go get your point guard.
Nah, we ain't gonna sell him.
No. Go get your point guard.
Oh shit, let me get my guard, bro. Y'all all in here so I can just y'all can just sit
Yeah,
back.
we here. Go get your guard.
So I don't really know which ones are gonna end up getting picked. I think there might be enough spots for maybe 1 or 2 of them to get picked. Maybe we see one as a 6-man, but I'm not confident. If I'm a center, I'm starting to get a little bit sweaty here. My hands are starting to get a little clammy. I'm not really
What you on
sure
your
my
power
fingers
forward or
can
your
look
what you
like,
call big time?
that Cavs center spot is really the last available spot for a starting center. So I wouldn't be surprised if they went with one here, or if they went with one with the last pick of the draft.
Don't get in the center.
Good friend Joe, he's hanging out in the chat. He's like, "Where's Larry? Where's Fitz?" Yeah, those are 2 good names.
I get
that
right
we
back
thought
in
we'd
with dope. That's
see,
crazy.
And I think we're getting ready for these 3rd round. And remember, BD's going to be living
dope
on a
on the
different
same one.
background. You
Gotta
guys voted
invite
for
y'all
it,
back.
so it's going to be interesting
Y'all
to
back
see.
to
They
this
had so many choices. I was kind of hoping that they would pick Mars, but I know they had a ton of other backgrounds. Whatever relaxes BD for these next, 25, 26 picks or so. that we're gonna
I'm just hoping what's name Big Thomas don't sell us or nothing.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be, because remember, we're going to have the 76ers. They're going to be making 2 picks here. So, yeah, at 39.
The other dude came already. Fly, whatever. Fly came already.
Yo, Fly. I just missed
Alright, so if he ain't there yet, let me get some time. Let me run these drills. Give him time to come in. It's gonna take me a while.
Out of there. I mean, this is a whole new 76ers team. They got 1-1. I mean, he's a forward.
Oh, I played with you before. I know.
Let's don't act like they're totally out of whack here, you know?
Yeah, real talk. Scott, I gotta ask though, is this typical in the 2K League? When draft time rolls around, will this make the slate current playing?
Well, hold on, we got the first batch coming in.
I thought y'all was in that motherfucking pro-am night.
Nah, cause you know it's
Who we got here in BD's hanging out on the beach.
we're gonna have to be able to invite Big Tom and Fly. So
All you gotta do is make your own court. But send me the invite.
38th overall pick, Lakers Gaming selects C's from Coatesville, Pennsylvania. With the 39th overall pick, 76ers GC selects Underrated Goat from Pennsylvania. With the 40th overall pick,
Man.
Pacers Gaming selects Randolph from Brooklyn.
That's from the beginning. That's what Randall's for the beginning. Just getting on playing. Hey, watch
might
this.
not be there.
Watch this. Watch this.
We going there with just me and him a lot of times.
Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to him. When we get on this court, we gonna see what happens.
Oh, he don't play with me before.
Because his shit's 50% win percentage too. I'm looking at the point. My fault. I was in the rack. Well, I'm gonna tell you what, man. I'm gonna let you get you 5 and I get me 5. We can meet at the pro-am. Oh, we can.
Set the date, Big Tom. Set the date, Big Tom. We can go in there.
But let's talk about all these picks, man. There's some names that we've been waiting to hear all night, like Toxic.
I don't know if we go. Well, shit. I don't need Reggie to be. Hey, when the Bills get on, I have to call them little 2-point guards up.
76ers, man, they definitely level up. They got underrated GOAT as well. And man, underrated GOAT. What I can say much bad things about him.
Who is them dudes that played last night? Said.
They ain't no, they ain't.
I feel like this is a good
Other little dudes on, I would have let him run point.
His communication's great, and I think that he's one of those people who's willing to listen to his teammates as well, which is super.
Especially Fly ain't responding right now, so I don't even know what he's doing.
These are good picks by the 76ers, and yeah, of course Mario, the chat got its wish.
Yeah, they've been saying it for a long time. Rando, by the way, makes his way back into the league, played with Brooklyn a year ago, so he's going to get a second chance opportunity here. And well, one of our draft hopefuls has finally made it into the league. Welcome in, Mario. My man Dirk.
What, that 2K league?
Maybe the best over here in Europe. Is that how you feel?
Well, thank you, and I think I'm one of the best. Because if not, I wouldn't be here. Here we have 20 of the best talents in Europe, and I think I have the quality enough to go.
What team you should go to?
Well, Mario's waited his time. I said it early in the draft tonight. What else does he have to do?
Who's that black YouTube chick?
Big numbers on Twitch. He's playing in American tournaments, even though he's in Spain and playing well, by the way. That's how he got into the draft pool, was he won the Bucks tournament while playing in Spain. Good to see Tox back into the league as well. Someone that's been a real
What's her name?
but you can see Mario's numbers there. I mean,
What, she have a power forward or a center?
is improved over and over and over. And I think he's got a great ceiling, and plus he's a guy that you just plug in and you don't have to worry about it.
Right. And the fact that this guy has been performing at a high level despite the delay, just imagine how it's going to be when he gets over here and he's actually playing on a connection that's a little bit more sturdy like everybody else. This guy's going to be crazy out there on the floor.
Well, Harris, Mario's finally in the NBA 2K League.
Finally, man, finally, a long time coming. To give the full scouting report for people, what I have on Mario, excellent interior scorer, great post moves and understanding of spacing as a center. He's a high-end playmaker, can hit some threes if needed if you put him on a popper build, has really good range if you put him on the right build. Good defensive center, communicates really well, and also one thing I really like about him, he doesn't get too down on himself after a couple bad possessions. He's always trying to bring the energy, always trying to get back into the game. I don't think there's a better fit in the league for Mario than this Cavs Legion team. They got Fab in there, one of the best playmaking guards in all of 2K. In the history of 2K, it's Fab. We know what he can do on the floor.
Yeah.
Mario is an amazing, amazing center for this Cavs team. And the other picks as well, the underrated go-to Toxic pick for 76ers GC is great.
I don't know what the hell she just did to make it not really echo
very
that
raw
bad.
prospect, but somebody who's going to be, in my opinion, one of the best on-ball defenders in the entire league. Let's say he doesn't work out. Let's say his aggressiveness gets him in too much trouble in the league. Well, now you have somebody in Toxic who has multiple years of league experience, playing lock. They know Walnut pretty well. Steve's over there at the 4. I like how this 76ers GC team has responded from that Radiant trade. And on the other side of it, Cavs Legion the same way. When you get an opportunity to build around a guy like Fab, you have to surround him with elite talent. And they got Oreo and Mario. That's about as good as you're going to be able to do if you're Cavs Legion coming out of this draft.
Yeah, I mean, what do you
Hey,
have?
motherfuckers that win every.
You got some teams that
Peace.
you got some players that just eat, drink, breathe NBA 2K, Malik, because Fab, I mean, Strainer is a guy that pretty much doesn't turn the game off. I'm not sure when he sleeps, to be honest with you. Just an absolute
Yeah, I think he
dog. So
said
the
BKE.
Cavs, although it's they've certainly flipped over the roster here. Still have Strainer out of 2K from a year ago, but they have completely rebuilt as now we put the Heat, the Genji Tigers of Shanghai, Magic, Knicks, and then Genji again. That's the next batch of 5 that we're going to see. So Famous Enough, aka Derek Franklin, is on the clock here for the Heat. This is their final pick of the night, but they started off with a bang, making that trade for Sav. finally.
He ain't right back, or you still doing your drill though? I don't know what fly went, man.
Miami.
He's still in here,
I'm
bro.
on my way back. I just finished the last one.
Amazing point guard.
I don't know what happened to fly.
Yeah, man. And you know what? I gotta say, this is again more stuff that I didn't see coming, man. I'm just sitting here, just kind of absorbing all these players coming into the league, getting their shot.
Just standing in the city somewhere.
trying
He's
to
been
integrate
standing in the
themselves into
city
these
for the
systems. It's
longest.
going to be an incredible journey to watch too in season 4, man. But the Lakers are interesting, bro. This pick of Cease is somebody who when I heard the name, I was like, wait, Cease? Didn't he go earlier? This is a completely different person that we're talking about here. And again, guys, you got to remember, I'm a noob to the 2K scene, so I'm still learning this stuff on the fly, man. But you know, just
Now,
kind of
Cease with a C at 38 would have been crazy, yeah. But Cease with an S is a great pick there at 38. I would love to see Fanta go to Miami here. He could also go to the Knicks. He's from Connecticut, I think. He's not too far from New York. Got Gingy picking twice. We got the Magic that I believe are making their final pick of the day.
Right.
They're trying to figure out what they're going to do with, and now these batches are finally rolling like we thought they would, Malik. We got the next 5 coming your way. We'll let BD take it away.
There we go. With the 43rd overall pick, Heat Check Gaming selects Gunnar from the United Kingdom. With the 44th overall pick, Gen G selects Bumpy Don. With the 45th overall pick, Magic Gaming selects Potts. And now making the 46th overall pick for Knicks Gaming, Jerry Ferrara.
The 46th pick, Knicks Gaming takes Season 1 Finals MVP, Nate Call.
Fly Richie backside.
Boom, I love this. Nate Call back to New York. Hey, Jerry, good to see you. Different Scott. It's Jerry the actor, Dirk. Can you believe it? This is a little inside joke between me and Dirk. Nate Call.
Yeah, just go ahead with folks.
You heard the words there, Malik. Finals MVP when they won the whole thing in Season 1. He is back. There is Gunnar, by the way, who got drafted in Season 1. He's on
He's in
his
the
way
chat. I
back.
missed you, man. He's in the
He's
chat.
now
So
my new
I don't
hero.
know, maybe he had to step out or
He makes
something.
his way back into the league, Malik. And there's Nate Call smiling his way. I'm loving these bash picks.
This girl trying to get all
Oh yeah, and you were asking that question. What guard are they going to select? Who are they going to select for Heat Check Gaming? We got our answer.
Everybody in the squad?
Don, somebody who I was expecting to go in the first round.
Yeah. Well, Fly ain't in here, so we're going to have to go with folks. He pop up somewhere.
What was that?
That's a
This
steal
one,
at
y'all got
44.
another one.
I agree. I totally agree. That's a steal, man. And Gen G, low key, has been having themselves an
Let me see if Corey on real quick, man.
That's a great pickup for them.
And Jack on, so Corey on. He offline playing with Jack.
Back in the league, man. That's somebody who I actually knew about.
Oh shit! I mean, you don't got another one, Big Thomas.
First getting into the 2K scene and figuring out what was going on back in the game. So, yo, another good batch of picks, man. And just as we expected, man, already out the gate, there's a whole bunch of teams leveling up. And none of these teams were in playoff contention last season. So I think on paper, looking at some of these teams right now, they can do it.
Playing Rick.
We're going to find out what the Hawks have coming up here shortly. Of course, BD was hanging out on Mars that time with some out-of-the-world picks there. And we're getting close again to the T-Wolves. And they got an opportunity to go behind the scenes with Jeff Eisenband.
Nick Gartrell, the journey is here. You've landed as a head coach in the NBA 2K League. I want to go back to you getting into NBA 2K. When the NBA 2K League was announced, what was your dream in terms of being a part of this league?
I always wanted to be a coach. I've been around my dad coaching for years, so watching him progress players and motivate them as people, that's always kind of inspired me. I've noticed that I've never been like the greatest at the game, but I know for a fact that I've always been able to coach. I've been coaching since I was 16.
Now you're 22 years old. You're a head coach in the NBA 2K League. You've worked your way up to get to this point. What should we expect from head coach Nick Gartrell this season? Is it a little bit of a different person we're looking at now?
Yeah, you're definitely getting a serious, more serious Nick. I know a lot of people see me, when I was with the Nets dance in the background or being in their videos. Now it's more of a time that I'm leading 6 other young men who are probably older than me, but that doesn't change the difference. I mean, we have the same respect for each other. I have respect in this place and they respect me as a coach.
There are a lot of people out there who are probably interested in getting in on the coaching side, the executive side, the back-end side of the NBA 2K League. What's your advice for those trying to get in out there?
Be different. Look what other people did and take it to another level, but at the same time, make your own craft. I mean, for me, I've literally went to almost every event possible, spending my own money, which ended up paying off. There's different routes for everybody. You can't think that you're going to be the next famous or you're going to be the next Kurt or you can be the next me. Just always be yourself and people always come find you.
I want to be the next Nick.
Fly left the chat, baby. He got kicked. Calm down.
T-Wolves coming up at 50 and 51. They got quite a roster already with Bear, Kai, Sane, Slaughter. If you wonder why the T-Wolves are picking so late in this draft, it's because they got a pretty strong team already. And there's a lot of names out there that are starting to you start to get nervous at this point. I'll be honest, it kind of breaks my heart just a little bit. Well, you see Fitzmagic come off the board here. I mean, you got 10 women in total. We've only seen 1 come off. 2 international players now with Gooner, but there is so much talent. I mean, let's just do the math equation here. 265 players, 63 spots, a little under 24%, 23.7 to be exact. It ain't easy making this league, Malik.
Yeah, no, you're right about that, and it shouldn't be easy to make this league. This is the best of the best. That said, the international players, they're at a little bit of a disadvantage because, of course, like we've mentioned many times on this broadcast, you're playing at a delay sometimes because you're overseas, and that does come into play in to NBA 2K. Like we saw that come to play for Mario quite a bit in the combine. Mario's a nut though; he's so good, so he was able to still perform well. But I think that might be the thing that might be hindering a lot of the consideration around these international players. Also, there's things like just trying to weave people into your ecosystem and get them to vibe well with the team, and just the chemistry element and the chemistry factor is a huge one. So that could be a reason for it. But I mean, needless to say, the 2K League definitely did a lot of work to make sure that this draft pool was very diverse with many people from many different places and different types and different genders and all that stuff. And I think that alone,
He had like a
awesome. I would love to see
6'6"
more teams
guard or
take risks
something.
and bring in some of these players. But I think that even with all that being said, like the infrastructure for 2K League is there moving forward, and that's very important.
I mean, this is no disrespect to other esports, because we both love a lot of the esports.
Yo, what I need to bring.
It's not even close. Each and every day, each and every pick becomes more and more.
What you got?
I got a 6'6" Andy, lock, and shooting guard. Got a scoring machine, power forward, offensive threat, power forward.
When that's whichever one of them power forwards can rebound a little bit.
Alright.
And what do you got for us, Harris?
One other thing I wanted to add into this kind of diversity we've been talking about, we're talking about kind of how like the connection issues playing the combine have been a problem. For anybody that watched the combine, I think Milo was a huge guy that really stuck out. The dude was playing on 300 ping. If you try to play 300 ping on almost any other video game, it's not even possible. You might as well just not even attempt to play the game. But him on 300 ping was averaging close to 20 points a game during the combine and almost double digit rebounds. So I think what's so interesting about the combine, about all the international players, is that the talent is there. Their interview skills are there. It doesn't really matter what the server is or whatever. It's just about are teams willing to take the risk and actually pick up these guys. It's great that Mario and Gooner
Alright.
those are both other European players? What happens when we want to kind of advance farther out there, over to the APAC region, over to the Asian
It
region?
didn't take me.
There's so many talented players
It didn't
over there.
take
I
me
wonder
for it.
what the ranges of those regions are. If a guy like Milo can dominate in the way that he has over the past couple years and still not get it. There's obviously still a bunch of picks still to go, but it's a little bit concerning that somebody like Milo can dog everybody in the top end of 300 thing, and then not even get a look at the third round. So maybe he gets picked up here late, but if you want to start getting more diversity in here, I think the regions of the country, or excuse me, regions of the world, is where you're going to start to get a lot of those guys. There's obviously still a bunch of picks still
Well,
to go.
BD, we've seen him on the beach, we've seen him on Mars, and now BD with the next batch hanging out in the city. We'll find out the next picks we got here in the third round.
If you want to talk about getting more diversity in here, I think the regions of the country, or excuse me, regions of the world.
With the 47th overall pick, the Genji Tigers of Shanghai select Saucy
I
Freedom.
should be in here, ain't
With the 48th overall pick,
Yeah, man.
Saucy Talent GC selects Swamp from California. With the 49th overall pick, Pistons GT selects Exile from Tennessee.
Oh, you live in Missouri?
50th overall pick,
Yes, sir. I'm from Missouri.
Wow, I see you got the 816.
Yep.
and with the 51st
Yeah.
overall pick, T-Wolves Gaming selects Dog 6.
Well, whatever, bro.
Nah. Yeah, well.
What you say, Big Time? It's all about the 214. I agree with you.
So where you stay by Prospect down there? Where'd you stay down there?
Shit, bro. I stayed pretty much everywhere. But I went to Lincoln though back in the day.
Okay.
But yeah, I lived several different places. By the Southeast High School, I lived over that way.
He's always trying to, he's always trying to do right by other people, and he's just a grinder, man. This is a dude that switched coasts in order to play.
My family used to go to Basile Baptist Church. And my grandfather was a preacher in Kansas City.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I'm trying to go back home this summer. Hopefully, my daughter just came from Raytown, Missouri to come visit today.
Yeah, we used to play Raytown basketball and shit.
Yeah, we so did we.
Considering what happened with Big City last year, he wasn't as elite as they thought. Maybe he improves this year, but Dawsix is a little bit of an insurance policy a lot. But yeah,
That's like everybody else let somebody in their phone.
I was really, I thought that was pretty luck. Yeah, I thought that was luck.
There you go.
Well, you got to win over JB. He's the one making the picks out there. It's not just Bear the Beast. And we've had some great moments tonight. If you missed it in the second round, it was DJ Lay going to
I'm not sure. I stopped watching a little bit.
with Autumn Johnson after this incredible reaction. You got to win over JB. He's the one making the picks out there. It's not just Bear the Beast. We've had some great moments tonight. If you missed it in the second round, it was DJ Lay going to the
Not a female.
Nah, this is where it's going.
So Big Time, you from Kansas City too, ain't you?
Hell no.
I thought I met you through my boy Jamico.
I think you met him through me.
Oh yeah, I just thought he played on this Jamico Powell, this real pro when he played.
They look a little scrubbish.
That's how bad I wanted it. And I know that when I first started doing this thing and I wanted it, I couldn't give up. There were times that I was, was frustrated. Felt like giving up, but at the end of the day, I'm a fighter. So, and I knew that eventually my hard work, dedication would pay off, and I would come out on top. So, you just gotta keep going, and that's what I did.
I know. I mean, hey, like, not only have your dreams come true today, but represent women in gaming on a pro level. What pride do you take in that?
I'm excited.
Oh my God, they holding. They was in the green.
What y'all play, man or zone?
It don't matter depending on what everybody comfortable with. You normally start out and see what they got. And then
Yeah, I picked up somebody, man, going to the paint.
Yes, I got my butt kicked. Yes, I got talked about, dragged and I got my way where I am today. What bringing more women to look up to me?
I'm glad you brought that up too, because you know, women in gaming in general have to go through so much more than the average player does. And you've always been in a male-dominated field, working in aviation, so that's where you to take over this space at the next level in a male-dominated area.
Okay.
Yo, trying to decide if I was gonna run and dump the motherfucker shit.
I'm flying over, I'm flying over.
I love it. Chiquita was the first, and she's not the last. DJ Lay, the second woman in the league to be drafted, headed to Boston. Let's go.
I thought everybody get
Yeah, no, I was supposed to that to the corner.
That's what it's all about, Malik. Yeah, man. You know, she's got a good head on her shoulders. Yeah, right. There's still a ton of names out there. I'm looking at the big board. Fanta, Brady, DJ, Daly.
I feel alive, bro. Yeah, bro.
Pushing for in the first round. Shutties is still out there. I mean, John Wynn, Icy Girl, who made a push back in. Mooney was a former number 4 pick. I know we still got a long way to go.
Yeah, man. Sitting with this dude.
All right.
New players. I like seeing some new faces, but I can understand when teams, especially when they're looking at the 5th and 6th roster positions, you can't afford to mess it up. Yeah, you can't afford to mess it up. These are, you know, we're talking, you know, a lot about how fun the 2K League is and how fun this night is, but for a lot of the league, this is serious business. You know, these guys are crunching numbers, they're making sure they make the right picks and you know, bring on the right people for their teams. So yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie, Scott, man. I'm happy about DJ Lay, but I want to see him. Well, let's find out. Yeah, well, you want more? I'm gonna give you more. With our next batch of picks.
With the 52nd overall pick, Mavs Gaming selects Ziggy Zaya from Washington, D.C. With the 53rd overall pick, Hornets Venom GT selects Duggars from Ontario, Canada. Making the 54th overall pick for Bucks Gaming superfan, Ben Razier selects Ziggy Zaya.
Oh, there's Ziggy. Second female. I thought Ziggy was over earlier, man.
With the 55th overall pick, Kingsguard Gaming selects
Dallas. That's me.
Oh, man.
I looked up. Ziggy? You ain't never seen Ziggy?
And she is a stone cold shooter, by the way.
Not all the motherfuckers play rough, bro.
No, bro, I did not do that, bro. Good rebound. Definitely not what I did.
Can't mess with Big Perm. Mess with basketball like mess with my emotions.
One of the oldest prospects in the history of the NBA 2K League draft pool.
This is like a Twitter page.
Man, like really not what you expect. He's like a mid 30-year-old father. Like, it's cool. Like, it's great to see Big Perm into the league. I know that this was kind of a rumored pick for them, but I love this. And that Zaya pick at 52. I know that they traded for Jay. I'm just going to say this now. She is going to push him hard for that starting job. She is that good. And I think we can end up seeing her starting week 1. And that Karen pick at 55. Obviously, the Dogs pick is really good too. That one was pretty thought of at 53. That Karen pick means a little bit to me. You know, he's a constant viewer inside of my streams. Him and I have conversed a couple times. He's a really good dude. You saw the emotions on his face after he got picked. Just right there. I know how much this means to him. So shout out to my guy Karen. Like, he's really one of the bigger fans that I've had. So it's just a feeling is reaching there. Congratulations.
Well, he goes to a great team at 55 with the Kings, no question about it. We have an opportunity to bring back in Anna Johnson to join us. Two international players coming.
Oh wow. We're gonna do that.
Two women players as well, Autumn. So we're starting to get rolling here in these last 7 days.
Man, history is being made tonight. The door has been open for women, and now they're just flooding in. Not one, but two into this league with Ziggy Zaya to the Mavs. That is huge. And like I said, I was the Women in Gaming Insider.
First time we had two.
And this was another player that I got to talk to and just get to meet on and off the court to see what she was as a player and make it straight funny. Like, she has some swag about herself. I love Ziggy Zaya, just the energy that she brings and the impact. I'm ready to see how she does.
We can see the ass off too.
But you know, I saw a tweet before going into this draft saying, like, you know, all that she wants is this moment. And you know, I know exactly that's what she did tonight, and I'm ready to see her make noise in this league. This is huge stuff.
Malik, you got some thoughts here?
Oh yeah, no. I keep hearing about how she dominated the Team USA trials, and you know how she really outshined a lot of people.
She ain't taking that competitive shit. That's it.
All the other players who she was up against after that happened.
Not seriously. She been doing a lot of my team this year.
Development camp, she was playing against players like Dave Fry. There were players like CB13. You know, a lot of pros were at this level. They're competing against these teams, these women, and you know, they have nothing to say about them. They love their energy, they love their attitude. And when Ziggy Zaya was going up against, you know, these players at the next level, you can definitely see that there's no reason that she should not be there. She was not afraid to score. She was going after from the three with range. I mean, she just got a whole lot of swag about herself. So she's gonna be fun to watch, and I'm just ready to see her. You know, like these women, they're not looking to be 6 men. They're looking to make some noise in this league. So I'm really excited to see that.
Sure wasn't ready.
Going down here tonight, and we got about 10 picks or so left. But I know I can see the smile on your face, Autumn. I know how much it means to everybody. Just a lot of hard work has been put in starting to pay off.
Definitely. They definitely all spoke about their sacrifices, you know, that it took to get to this moment. We talked about, in general, how it's different for women in gaming to get in this space, the type of harassment that they have to go to just to being on the headset and just trying to do what they love, just like a normal person achieving their dreams. So for this to pay off and for them to, like, you know, not like they have to, but it's like now they have to prove why they perform. And that's something that the men don't have to go through. But they're ready for that challenge. And that's what's dope about them. Like,
I thought Big Time was gonna cut that for me. I'll take that. All right. Oh, that's nice to know.
Giving her a chance to take that challenge on, giving these women a chance to take these challenges on. There's a lot of naysayers out there. There's a lot of people who will about this being a diversity opportunity or whatever the case may be. But these women are tried and tested. They just needed the opportunity and a shot. And it's so good to see them get these shots. I'm super pumped about that. So yeah, I like what you said.
I got him. Don't worry about him.
We got to keep this draft rolling on. There's more stories to be made here tonight. Appreciate so much on Johnson. Jazz, Raptors, the Nets got a couple pick here. The Champs and the Wizards at 59. We're getting close to closing out this third round. It started off slow, I'll be honest with you, Malik. I was like, all right, when are these picks coming in? And then all of a sudden, we're starting to see the wheels roll here. But still a ton of names out there that are certainly deserving to be in the league. But hey, we're not the ones drafting.
Yeah, you're right, man. BG, Fanta still on the board, man. It's crazy, man. And I wonder if any of these teams are going to indulge. You know, I mean, high caliber players.
I was just going to say, the one guy that I don't think we mentioned enough is the fact that he just goes the number one power forward on my god and one of the 10 best players in the draft. Literally one of the best players in the league. He's literally like top 10 player. Look, NBA 2K League team. I know that sometimes in the past we may have been in odds together, but I need you to do this for me. Do not make me look silly and have one of my 10 best players not really No, it is really shocking.
Let's be honest. I'm going to be completely honest with you. You know it all too well. Let's just be transparent here. It's not a talent thing with Idris. It's a chemistry thing and how he's going to fit into the team. It's either going to work or it doesn't. You know what I mean? And that's not a jab at him. That's just the cards he's been dealt. And I think he's also on a personal level. I think he has greatly improved himself from season 1 to season 2.
Oh, what the hell?
Now, he's a veteran.
Back and forth behind the game.
And you kind of saw that in his final year with the Knicks when he was at the ticket.
I'm just gonna play the opposite side and you get down like my dude on the first of all. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. We like to use Sean around the little help. If you spot it works out, I'll play the opposite side.
But there are 23 teams in the NBA 2K League, and they all have better power forwards than Idris. Like, you just, I will not be convinced of that.
Oh, wow. That dude's out of here, out of here.
This will be, in my opinion, like last year we had chess, right? I was really big surprise that chess got the draft. This to me is one of the, I think is the biggest NBA 2K League draft snow. I cannot believe we still got some picks to go. I do. He defines the best game defense, so I'll be really surprised if they get there.
Alright, we'll take your blood pressure medicine. I'll take a few as well. And we'll see a batch of picks that are coming in here from our good friend BD.
Biggest NBA 2K League draft snow. I cannot believe
The 56th overall pick, Jazz Gaming selects Get On My Level 41 from Connecticut. With the 57th overall pick, Raptors Uprising selects T.S. Josh from Georgia. 58th overall pick, Nets GC selects Notorious. And with the 59th overall pick, Wiz District Gaming selects Be Rich from Virginia. 57th overall pick, Raptors Uprising selects.
Well, you got 3 picks here that are rejoining their teams. Get On My Level was a guy that we never saw play just because the Jazz was that good. We know he's really good. T.S. Josh has been proven in the league. He was a former Raptor, played with the Hawks. He's from Atlanta, by the way. Makes his way back north of the border. Notorious gets picked up by Brooklyn, and then Be Rich returning to the Wizards.
Yeah, just keep the good chemistry going with these players, right? And we talked about this a little bit earlier. Once you establish that relationship, sometimes it's just easier to go with those players. And it looks like that we're seeing a lot of this. T.S. Joshua, his situation with very interesting. He's kind of doubling back and going back to an old team. And that goes to show you build a good rapport with your team. You have good practices.
I gotta open my door. I'm gonna wait till we get the ball real quick.
You can only put 5 players at a time there on the floor. We have the final pick in the 3rd round coming up. It's like the Nets comp pick. Comp can mean several things. We're hoping it's a comp from the 2K perspective. But they go with Notorious. What can you tell us about him?
Well, Notorious, he has a lot of commonalities with a lot of the other locks in this draft. He's a good on-ball defender. He's a decent shooter, but I think his upside is kind of limited. all that really matters is any lock that is going to play with the Nets.
Don't pass me the ball, y'all. Let me go open this door real quick.
And what I know about Notorious is that him and Shots are actually pretty close. I believe they played on the same pro-am team. Don't hold me to that.
Oh, push X, RC.
Shock is going to control the offense.
Yeah, I pushed it.
Oh, that was close.
So it's going to be up to Legit who they have in the 4, Shots who they have in the 5, and Notorious to cover the defensive side. One really interesting thing about this game last year with Kingstar Gaming, we saw Shots primarily defend the corner. In my opinion, I think he's the best corner defender in the world. Nobody can defend the corner.
I'm back.
So what that means is that Shots is now going to have to be a primary interior defensive big man. I don't know. It's going to be a different role for him than what he's done in the past. I mean, with the Hawks, it was the same thing, defend the corner. With the Nets, or with the Kings, same thing, defend the corner. Now he's going to be a primary pick-and-roll defender. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, this number 60 pick, Malik. Remember, this is the one because Jen faced some actions that will have him returning in season 4. So this is their comp pick. Boy, could they have used him in this roster. It's going to be interesting who they pick. We're actually going to get the last 4 picks of the draft here, gentlemen. BD has got them ready. These are the, I mean, this is crazy. Whoa. This is the final 4 pick of the season 4 draft. BD, take us home. Boy, could they have used him in this roster. It's going to be interesting who they pick. We're actually going to get the last 4 picks.
With the 60th overall pick, Nets GC selects Slay Island from Wisconsin. With the 61st overall
Oh, I thought you was gonna stay.
pick, Gaming selects Bobby
I saw you when I didn't have the ball yet though. Okay.
With the 62nd overall pick, Pistons GT selects Milo from Melbourne, Australia. And with the 63rd overall pick, Cavs Legion GC selects Big Rich from Delaware.
Well, there's the final 4 picks. Slate Island is back in the league. Wow, this is amazing. Bobby Buckets played with Indiana last year. He finds himself in LA.
Bobby Buckets.
Bobby Buckets there. They took a guy from New Zealand. When you talk about Jacko, now they got Milo from Australia as Bobby Buckets. He's Bobby Buckets Jr. by the way. And you can see they're just hanging out there.
Flip like a motherfucker.
That camera. It's a fuck shit, bro.
And that's way far away. That's in Australia, and that's why it's their time day.
I threw it to dope. That's bullshit.
Ooh, good.
He just trying to show.
There's the final 4 picks, Harris.
Walk it up.
That was AR, wasn't it?
Yeah, fucking bot. Yeah.
Yeah, AR always do so.
Wow.
Sneaky good. If you're trying to get a really player with top pick at 60, Slay Island's great. I don't think there are very few players in the world who know as much about 2K as Slay Island, but obviously the big focus here is Milo. I mean, one of the best centers in the world. Finally, he's going to get his opportunity on the big stage to show what he can do on U.S. servers. And if there's one thing that I do know, especially when it comes to Ramo is as good of a teacher as he is a player. Now, I don't think he's going to have a lot of time to get Milo the ins and outs, but if his experience with Lil Wayne during the Team USA B trials is any evidence, he's going to help turn Milo into an extremely league-ready big man. So, fantastic lane for Milo. 3 international players go off the board, 2 women gamers. As he is a pro talent haul for the NBA 2K League draft this year. I would classify this as a huge success. Obviously, there were some interesting stuff, but man, across the board, I actually think
Yeah, time to get 3 seconds don't work.
Fanta, Ratty, EG didn't get picked. I'm
that's a stunner.
Oakland Rose for the 2nd time in a row. Maybe a stretch for Sean Wynn. You had AB, you had Icy Girl, you had. I mean, the list goes on and on. You know I'm leaving people out, and I know I'm leaving people out. This is 4 hours into this. Malik, what's some of your final thoughts here?
I mean, I'm kind of
with you on those snubs are kind of
He's
heartbreaking.
the draft.
Me being
Yeah.
a point guard centric type of guy, I felt like AG was definitely going first round.
I used to do really good draft.
Some of his old film, I was like, this guy's a shoo-in. So the fact that he didn't make it is shocking. But despite all that, congratulations to everybody who did get drafted. Everybody earned their spot, regardless of what anybody else will say. And I know there's some upset fans out there who are a little bit mad because they didn't see their player get drafted. But at the end of the day, all these people who got drafted today, they earned their spot. The women, they earned their spot. The international players, they earned their spots. And I'm happy to see some of these teams take risks and give some of these other people some opportunities to come into the league and perform, man. It's a great thing. And yeah, dog, this has been good. This has been a crazy experience. I've never been a part of anything like this, so I'm just like taking it all in right now.
I think we saw the most new faces that we've seen since the 102, Harris, if I'm honest. When you get later on in the rounds, it's a toss-up. But let's go back and look at this round one. We're getting an interview with that up, so you want to stick around for that. As Johnson's working very hard behind the scenes, but it kind of went as we thought there at the beginning. We did have some crazy trades. Warriors went to third. Radiant is no longer in Philly. I mean, there's so many stories to unpack here. Reese the God going, the former champion that is now in LA. But what's some just thoughts on the overall view of the first round?
Well, I think it's all about the guards, right? You look at especially at that top seven. I don't want to say it's a surprising pick, because surprising makes it seem like he's a bad player, but that Reese the God pick at 7, I've done, I think at this point, upwards of 60 to 70 mocks, especially on my personal side. Never did I ever think that Reese would be going 7 to the Lakers, mostly because I just didn't really anticipate them going with him when they didn't have a primary guard. So that was definitely surprising, but you kind of look at the Lakers' whole picture here. They get crazy and Reese with the top defensive players in the first round. They add Ohio, they add Bobby.
Oh my God! I my fault on your assist. I was trying to get it. I was really trying to get an assist on my own. I tried to get the angle to throw the live back to dope, but fucking AI came over there, so I didn't want to turn over.
Styles is a great value pick. Juan is a great value pick. Legit is a great value pick. Fake is a great value pick. And then
No, that's not a foul, bro.
This second round is really interesting. I really love kind of the depth of talent that we have here, from lock to guard, even to our big men. I really like this second round. This kind of went as I figured. That Greenlight pick at 25, I'm telling you, you put Greenlight and Radiant in the same backcourt, and that team is going to score. They're going to be one of the best offensive teams in the league.
DJ Lay coming into Boston at number 28. Absolutely elated, overcome, and I can't wait to see her lace it up on the virtual hardwood as we move into this third round, Harris. And you saw Ziggy at 52, Mario at 41. A lot of familiar names in here in round 3.
Yeah, and I think what's great about this round is that this is where you see a lot of huge drops stop, right? Underrated Go, Rando, Mario, Toxic, Gooner, Bumpy Don, Exile, Miles, Zion, Dugs, like all these guys and girls who have a ton of talent who just didn't really find a place in a very small second round. I mean, we already had 12 to 13 second round picks based on all the retainment. So with these 24 third round picks, so many of these huge drops ended up stopping. You also have a lot of really good 6-man picks. I talked about this on my stream a bunch about how I think the 6-men in the league just need a general revamp in terms of skill set, IQ, and you kind of see that here, right? T.S. Josh goes back to the Raptors, Slay Island goes to the Nets, Carey goes to the Kings at 55, the Bucks at 55 to 54, and Zion goes to 52, Dawson's at 51. Like, there's just so much talent that's going to be at 6-man this year, and I'm really excited to see kind of how these starting lineups figure out who actually is going to be the 6-man, because, like I said, Zion's not going to sit down and just let you put her on the bench. Gooner's the same way with that 2-guard spot. So it'll be really interesting to see how this round 3 performs in the league.
Well, let's head over to
That's
Mario leaves very early over there in Spain, or late, however you want to look at it. Take it away, Huff.
Alright, I have Mario here with me. He's headed to the Cavs. First Spaniard to make the NBA 2K League. You've been trying to get into this league since season 1. How does it feel to not only join the Cavs,
it's a great feeling. It's a great feeling. Since season one, we didn't have new international players. Being one of the international players in the league is huge. I feel that I have to perform now and to give back the support they give me to me and open the gate for other international players in the next 4 years.
And you had to play on U.S. servers. I mean, that's a sacrifice in itself. You had to do it until 6 a.m. Well, starting even at 6 a.m. because the time is up there by y'all. But
He
it,
came
you know,
and stole
what
over
is it like to
KC.
see those sacrifices finally pay off?
Oh man. I see both of y'all in the cup, but I angled it towards KC. It's so crazy. I should thank God.
My classes at the morning, and I was going to sleep at 6 a.m. waking up at 10 a.m. So it was tough. So all that being paid off is incredible to me.
Oh, he ain't that? Oh, he's there.
And you said in an interview that international players have a responsibility to do well in this league, so the more of the focus can be put on Europe. What pride do you take in having this type of responsibility?
That's I was the first international player taking this draft, so that's my main responsibility to perform, to help the Cavaliers team to win. That's my goal for this season. So that will help all the international players to join the league in the next few years.
I love it. The first Spaniard to make the NBA 2K League, Mario is headed to Cavs Legion.
Congratulations again to Mario. Thank you so much, Autumn Johnson. You can see he went at number 41, Ziggy at 52. That's been the story. Nate Cole at 46. I love that one. If you look at the final 3 picks of the night, Bobby Buckets returning to the league, this time with LA. Milo, they get their second player in Detroit that from the APAC region. Very earned by Milo, and then Big Rim closes it out. And then, speaking of closing it out, let's head up to the Raptors one more time and talk to Harris. Your final thoughts on a very successful night here in the NBA 2K League.
Thanks, Scott. Final thoughts from me is that this was a huge overall success for the league. Multiple women drafted, multiple international players taken. This is a very deep class. There's so much talent on the board, and with only 63 picks, only so many people were going to be able to get taken. But I love the talent that came off the board. Some of the
Man, I can't hear a fucking corn shop for shit, dog.
Positional group. The positional class that kind of got taken out here with only 4 point guards on my board ended up getting picked. The rest were from your guard category. And then for block, there's a huge new influx of block talent coming in this year, whether it's Crazy, Guns, Hazel, Underrated Ghost, Exile, Antoine. A lot of great talent coming in on the wing this year. Overall, I think it's a huge success. You'll always have your snubs, but man, we have 63 fantastic new players coming into the league. I can't wait to see how these rosters end up settling after training camp.
Very nicely done, Harris. Cannot wait to see on May 19th. We got a lot to do between now and then. And hello, Malik. What a night it's been. 4 hours later, 63 picks in the books. What's your final thoughts?
Well, this has been an amazing night, man. I want to first say thank you, Scott, and thank you to everyone else for welcoming me with open arms. This has definitely been quite the experience, and I hope I did the league justice. I did a lot of homework. I know a lot of research I did didn't really pan out.
4 hours later, 63 picks in the books. What's your final thoughts here?
Well, this has been an amazing night, man. I want to first say thank you, Scott, and thank you to everyone else for welcoming me with open arms. This has definitely been quite the experience, and I hope I did the league justice. I did a lot of homework. I know a lot of the research I did didn't really pan out because it was so unpredictable. The night was so crazy, but even with that said, it was a lot of fun. And the last thing I want to say is congratulations to all the players.
Yo, what up, Mines?
Spots, like I said before. And I want to speak directly to the women who get
Yo.
There are going to be a lot of guys out there who say that you did not earn your spot or somebody else could have been drafted over you or blah, blah, blah. But just remember that at the end of the day, if you're on the court with those same people talking stuff about you, you probably cooked them. Let's be real, you probably cooked them. And that's pretty much all I have to say. This has been fun. That's for sure.
Yeah, definitely you cooked me out there. I mean, you had a record 10 women in the draft pool. 2 of them got selected. I think that number continues to grow. There was a few that I was surprised that
Yo. What up, Mons? How you doing?
What up, Mons? How you doing?
Okay.
So many amazing people behind the scenes that make this draft go. I could list on and on. We could be here for another hour that allow people like Malik and myself and Harris to come in here and just share the love that we have for basketball in the NBA 2K. We cannot wait to see you in the next coming weeks. Make sure you go out there and follow us on all of our social media. And once again, May 19th, we'll be tipping off for Season 4 in the NBA 2K League.
I don't think my man here. Well, he wasn't. I guess he back now. Damn.
That's a big name. All right, big name.
Look like they got a gorilla down there. I can't eat it for some reason, bro. I don't know why. It's a little quicker. Like me, I just shoot when the ball hit my chin in the corner. My bad, big. Ooh, took off. See, somebody do ain't playing. Corner. Yeah, I already threw it to him. Yeah. I don't know. I gotta make sure I throw it to the right icon. I should have just took the jumper.
Yeah, okay. He said it.
Cut Big Thomas. Oh, never mind. Dope. And did. I thought you were gonna sit the screen, dope. Argument him couldn't get the easy back door. $3. Oh, wow, slightly late. What the fuck? Good pass, whoever that was.
I hit you. It's not good. You gonna miss one.
Is he moving? Oh, okay. Let me take my icons out. He definitely thought he was about to get us. Boy, I don't give a fuck.
I got it. Everybody went around away from it.
I mean, I saw running back. I thought they might pick the pitch up.
Oh, I'll pick up your man, big man, if he comes out to the. If mine switches, goes to the paint, so you don't have to get out there, go all the way out there.
I thought I cleared. He can't shoot. He a paint beast.
Oh, he can't. Okay, well, never mind.
I was saying me too. My paint beast got 70-something threes. Oh, they be tripping with the spin. I was passing the ball, but once you spin and catch the fucking ball, I knew that shit was gonna happen.
Screen.
Good pass.
He ain't moving around so much. Just running in circles. Zone him up if I want to.
Try to steal the ball from him.
Yeah, me too. I'm going. Keep going.
Dudes can't guard nobody either.
Nah.
Fuck. Double screen, triple screen, what the fuck?
What is it?
The rebounder.
Damn, never stop. He'll pick up.
Okay.
I'm ball watching. That's me.
Oh wow. I gave you that. I gave him that. That's crazy.
You ready? Ooh, knocked out your hand. I got metal.
Good foul.
Can't be fucking cheating me, dog. Beat your dope.
He just throwing the ball, bro. Trying to steal this shit. Good line. them damn cradle dog. Take
Man,
them
he
damn cradle
gonna
dogs
lock
off.
locking all the babies. They knock that shot in the head before you get into the
I'm gone, dope.
We know who can shoot from the corner.
Yeah.
Getting the shit out the corner shot.
Oh shit.
Look at the bullshit they get.
Damn.
That shot man playing, boy. He ass from the corner.
Oh, that's square. Fuck.
Shoot it.
You should have said.
Yeah, I am.
Ah,
That's for me. I should have missed the first three. I'm wide the fuck over.
I should have got off that fucking turbo.
I'm going other side. I'm right behind you.
No, I threw it to you, RCS.
Nah, you good, bro. I'm missing everything.
My man just, he was just standing there. I got 27.
You want to try to dunk?
Yeah, that. Ooh, what? Tie game, yo.
And this motherfucker got team off with 2 shots.
They got team.
Shit, I wanted to.
Oh, he got
Somebody
9
got
points.
team.
Damn, I didn't know that. Hell yeah.
I'm sick of that shit.
He paid.
That bitch.
Good shot, man.
Take it back.
Yeah, I'm about to start shooting.
No reach-ins,
off
y'all.
the screen. I've been chilling.
Damn. I didn't know I was shooting perfect.
Yeah, I'm shooting.
I'm about to really shooting bad.
No, I'm
Big
shooting,
time
bro.
his
I
8-point
missed
shot misses.
Bro, I ain't used this dude in months. I'm gonna be on my 6'6".
Yeah, he could have bought that one. I forgot Cola got the similar build. That's power forward. Come on, bro.
2K?
How's that a foul?
There's dishes up there to them?
How the fuck is that a foul?
Oh, he don't got no free throw. Board this.
I missed. Fucking slightly late. That's fucking crazy. I'm trying to see how I missed the fucking shot. Down a little bit. That'll be tough. I got middle.
Oh, I should have catch that shit. They running back because we don't got nobody fast enough, I don't think.
And go 2-3 and just get this shit over with. I'm gonna play top with whoever else.
I got bottom left.
All right, big time, play top. All they doing is running around, fucking passing that bitch everywhere. I'm gonna put this shit in the box. I ain't gonna keep fucking missing.
Bottom left. Let's go. Oh. I was good.
Still. Yeah.
Good move.
They said they giving some of them back doors to whoever's in the corner too.
Yeah.
When Dope set you a screen.
Yeah. They pinch you.
I'm just talking about sometimes they can get the back door on the corners.
Oh,
to
okay,
sometimes
okay.
they can get it.
Good defense, big man. Let's go.
Yeah, if y'all see I got that back door cut, I'm looking. All they want to do is fucking run in circles.
No, you missed.
Man, that man big time shooter, I should have pulled up on the break again.
These niggas are leaving me. I don't know what kind of defense they playing.
That's my fault, bro. That's my fault. That's my
I think
fault.
you bait a little bit in your corner, like he'll run down, try to run back out.
You good? Well, I'll cut next time. That'll stop.
Yeah. That's what I said. If you cut behind him, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna throw it up there.
I don't think he know what a bait is, honestly.
Yeah. That's steal.
That nigga's just playing out of position.
Yeah, you take off now. You got
Man, they playing.
Oh, he bumped me. He
shit.
bumped me. Don't. Yeah, he bumped me. I couldn't get the pass off.
Square. My fault. He wasn't playing. He ain't playing at the beginning anyway.
No.
Good shit, dope.
Yeah, he been open. Said at the very beginning when you get the ball.
Yeah, I saw him that time, but they bumped me, and I couldn't get the pass off. Good move.
Oh wow. I'm done.
Finish though. I thought he was gonna try to throw it.
That's pretty dumb.
He's slow getting back.
That's it.
You like that side big time? I play that side. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the one that can shoot. One of them. That's the one out of all of them that you can't leave.
17. Gotta put trigger to
That zone on there has all the motherfucking rap and get you killed. There we go.
I didn't know if you was cutting or you was popping at the 3-point line.
Yeah. This nigga dropped this nigga perfect down. He won't shoot it.
I'm talking to my girls today. I wasn't even paying attention. I just heard the spam back. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got a tomorrow.
Oh, I didn't know he was a shooting big. My bad.
Yeah, he said he could shoot it, so. I know last time.
Yeah, that corner. I'll go up to the head.
Now I don't know what the hell to do. I got them running in circles, ain't doing nothing for him. Oh, I thought Dope about to snag that motherfucker. Maybe he said he gonna do it on his own. We tried to duck on this fool. Oh, good shot.
Hey, see, I'm giving my girls that remote control real quick so I can go upstairs and give them this change. So don't pass them the ball though. You in the zone, man.
All right. So they want that meat on. He can't hardly shoot.
Look at that.
Oh, man, watch it back, man. Lock the door, man. Well, I'm gonna get the key. You left that front door wide open. Come on, make sure you lock that front door, man.
How am I missing that, bro? What they giving me slightly later early? Off today, bro. Square. I didn't think that was gonna get through either.
I can't eat a fucking green to save my life.
For you, I mean, bro. I don't know. Oh, that's
Good
good
shit, though. Jump shot.
Still.
Look at this, bro. This shit's stupid. This is slightly early.
Foul! Boy, this game is bullshit. They gave you a foul. No reach, no nothing, just.
Mine's Journey, how you doing, sweetheart?
I gotta get my shit together. Look at this. Slightly. I ain't even playing on this dude in a little minute.
Oh, that's a steal. They pushing him down. Oh, dot. Hey, dudes, man.
Good pass, bro.
Yep. Oh, that's a.
See, one about to get this out the door. Let me see what my wife want. Oh. 43 seconds. Shit, I thought they got the ball. I didn't throw the live, bro. I tried to throw you up. All right. Just got you another badge or something.
I got a badge last game.
Exit.
You about to do what? That's that weak bladder.
Ted gone. Right here.
Oh shit. That's my bad. I don't know who's who.
Just throw the triangle.
Gotcha.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, he saw it come. Wide open lane. Finesse finger roll that motherfucker.
And then he pushed me. They knew they screwed me, bro. Them motherfuckers gonna do a damn finger roll. The hell.
It was pretty though.
This nigga gonna come to the team. You ain't scoring. Oh man, that's like.
Oh my! I know this nigga take my fucking phone, man. Is this nigga serious?
Alright, I error code.
What happened to dope? How y'all quit?
I got an error, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, I got this.
I didn't. Shit, I got my little rep.
He gave me my rep because
Yeah, you still
they counted down. They just kicked me out. That I couldn't go to the locker room.
But this shit was lag spiking the whole game for me though. It was just glitchy.
This weekend is all about rival day. Invade other
been lagging the whole night. I think they're doing that whole draft. That's why.
champions of the city.
That shit's over now. Motherfuckers need to be.
Tell my shit say -1 said. Yeah, my shit said that too when it first. What's it called?
Wednesdays, we get wacky.
It's saying my sports server is unavailable.
To earn double rep. Next weekend, head to Mobile One Grand Prix. Start your engines and finish the race, because prizing includes free attribute boosts, VC, and exclusive MyPlayer items. To recap, here's our big board of upcoming events in the city. I'm the 2KMC and I've got... We ain't on the same size. If it was...
What the hell?
Well, damn, when I said back us out, I ain't say kick me out to the main menu.
No, the game did that. It had caught an error.
It ain't let let me load back in either.
The service.
Cause that shit was doing that jumping shit too much. I knew something was going on.
Please try again. Please try again. Oh boy.
Y'all still stuck out there?
Well, 2K tripping. That can only mean one thing. Call of Duty time. I just closed that, I'm gonna load back in, see what they do.
I wonder why they took all my clothes. What's wrong with this game? Why all my clothes gone? Only thing I got is this shit they gave me for free. That's fucking retarded.
You still got your PC?
I don't know.
Go to your cloud and download your last save file.
This game be bullshit. I got on.
Okay, spin it. I ain't been broke in a minute. He offended. I'm at Vinci offended. I cracked that Chevy for 40. Off the OA. I cannot. No more rose. Ooh. I ain't been broke in a minute. I'm at the mall out in business. I need a swipe in a digit. Calling up Kales. He did 250 on biddy. It ain't no biggie. Montclair kicky.
See, you got that 98 back, RC.
This shit acting up again. I can't even connect. It just let me back in.
I closed the app. I closed the app and tested my connection. Let me back.
Yeah, that RC back.
There's a problem.
Download speed 207.
117 back on January 7th in Portland. Cantor gets inside, and it's the Enes Kanter show in the first 30 seconds of this game. Already a rebound and a bucket for Kanter, who's got 21 double-doubles this season. Ricky Rubio underneath and good.
Nice take. He would put on a shooting display before the game. You just go, oh my God, this guy's just going to make like 10 threes in the game. Rubio gets downhill again.
He sheds Damian Lillard to get that bucket. Inside there was Derek Jones Jr.
Oh, sorry, my bad. That's what I meant. I was looking down at my computer.
The steal and then taking it the distance is Gary Trent Jr. Rubio takes it away, trying to get it to Anthony Edwards, cannot. Covington feeds Kanter, and Kanter with the stuff. It's something we brought up on many occasions. Ricky said, you know, it's hard enough to be a rookie in the NBA. Then it's even harder to be a rookie in the NBA as the #1 overall pick. How about that? Finished by Derek Jones Jr. Wilson turned it over in 6 out of 11 possessions. Towns was looking for
All right, we're gonna need that.
Lillard has it knocked away. Rubio ahead to Anthony Edwards, and Edwards is able to get the block. Lillard dumps it off for Kanter, and Kanter's been putting on a show here tonight. Already 10 points. Lillard dumps it off for Kanter yet again, and another bucket for Kanter. Little gets an open look, and that won't drop. Rebound into the hands of Little, who puts it up and slams it. Rodney Hood on for the Blazers. Damian Lillard able to drill the triple, his first three-point make.
Changing this in the team content is the fact that both foul too much.
Jalen Noel, an open look, and that'll drop down. Is 82 fouls. Yeah,
there's still 10 minutes to go.
And the Blazers are 82.7% at the free throw line as a team. So they get the turnaround jumper off the glass there by Rodney Hood.
All these little things that he did that helped Minnesota win that basketball game.
Little puts it on the deck. Whoa, oh my goodness. Nasir Little, that was with authority. Fantastic for the highlight reel. Instead, Timberwolves are going to have to try and get a second chance bucket. Juancho. And they're going to count the bucket and
Yo, so they didn't give me my shit for that last game?
So, and this should be.
Jalen Noel. Wow, that's part of the program. That has been fun for the Bucks.
Really, he's just a really interesting scoop. You can't let him post you up. He's too good. Juancho did a nice job of denying.
Oh, Towns falls right by Kanter and stuffs it. Felt like you really needed points on that possession. Trent, no. Timberwolves get another stop. Edwards with a head of steam, and Edwards finishes.
It's a big three-point shot that he just made.
It really was.
And you cannot let Damian Lillard come off going left. You got to force him to go right.
Cut it to 7.
I'm not hating on the process, but it's just been a very
We have 2 challenges in a row, though. It's just not good.
Kanter, his first points of the quarter to less than 2 possessions going into the locker room. Towns shot clock is starting to get low. Feeds underneath. McDaniels with the stuff. Cat with his 4th. Can work a 2-for-1 here.
Yeah, I mean, you scored here, Dave. And it's
You been ready? Anybody make it back?
Yeah, I'm in the park.
I'm gonna send y'all
KC.
an invite. Oh, KC, big time.
That's the 9th rebound of the game for Jared Vanderbilt.
Downs, a lot of contact, no whistle begins the finish, and we're tied for just the second time tonight. It's a 12-0 Wolves run.
Bello as well.
Lillard. Damian Lillard, that's a long two for Damian. 7-0 run for the Blazers. Timberwolves have turned it over 3 times in their last 5 possessions. Towns, there you go.
Karl Anthony Towns laying that one in.
30 in the game for Towns. That matches his season high. Carmelo gets 2 right back.
Kind of like playing Josh Okogie with this group.
Jalen Noel. Jalen drills the 3.
For that very reason, you put Okogie on with this group.
He's a really interesting man.
Interesting.
Well-traveled from all of his coaching overseas. Just some incredible stories.
Great job, Marks. Second chance points are in Minnesota's favor against a team that's number 2 in the NBA in second chance points. How about that split? Pretty good.
Wow.
Right back at it.
You send me the invite just yet? I sent them all the invite. I see dope. Big time we got a squad invite. What you call once you get here? I don't got KC on my friends list.
Nice stop by the Wolves. They've still got time. They can take the final shot of the quarter. Okogie doesn't need to hurry. McDaniels, 3. Boom! Timberwolves are in front. Carmelo in the fourth quarter on 3s this season. Coming into play tonight, has been shooting 52%. He can still hit the mid-range. Noel kicks it back. Nas
Gotta shoot that.
instead takes it inside, and Nas gets the bucket in the paint.
Punishing former Trailblazer player. I think anybody would disagree with that because he can shoot. He just wide
Now let
open.
me tell you how Microsoft just blew the minds of a very large fan base.
Looks to me like his foot was on the low.
And we said it a couple times, but I'm not sure everybody heard it. Like, we weren't able, like, there was no decision making going on between the organizations. You guys have been running as Bethesda for all this time. We've been, like you said, it seems like it's been a long time. We've been running as a
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep. Waiting on one that one.
I don't have any weapons yet, right?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm waiting on y'all.
I was trying to see if everybody was in here. I'm at the door now.
We only got 4 in the. I only see 4.
Who we missing? Oh, dope. Where you go, dope? It look like he was standing right here. Yeah, he just he's standing right here. He just didn't take the squad invite. I'm gonna send him another one. I sent you a squad invite, dope.
If you on the stick.
There you go. Just move to the door. You take the squad invite. Hey, dope, you need another squad invite. Hold on. Nobody hit X. God damn, Anthony Edwards got some bunnies. Why he wasn't in dunk contest? Uh-oh. What?
There we go.
The cheese you choose makes a difference. Cracker Barrel. Cheese wisely.
These niggas just glitching the shoes off and everything. And 6'2" offensive third.
6'10" small forward. Man. They big on the edges.
Point guard, look as fuck. I missed it.
Oh, easy.
I should get it to that cone. Pass, good shot.
Let me know if we in man zone.
We man right now. Damn, why you do what I told him to do?
So rebound.
Pass. How come my shit face? Oh, I had him and got my fault, Cole. I had a fucking three and got fucking house. I'm back.
That's my fault. I pushed the wrong dunk. Fuck. I'm gone.
How you
Oh,
make
never
that,
mind.
bro? I ain't make that. You wanna go damn, big time. I said the wrong name. I was trying to say cut big time. I couldn't get the shit out. Get this shit out of here. Pass this shit.
Thank you, Big Tom. That's what I was trying to go through. Good shit. Thanks.
Oh no, he's reaching for the pass. I was too.
They make so many turnovers. They can't win.
Boy, this game is so shitty, boy.
Hell no. Good job, boy.
Appreciate it. I say he wanted that good hustle.
Mm-hmm. That good turnover.
Getting dope and shit.
Little corner. Yeah. He about to fuck you up, dude.
Good body.
So that's for pushing my nigga big, man.
I know this nigga boy. Hang on a second. I'm here still.
Fuck, man. It's free throw.
God damn, little man.
Don't throw me the ball, man. Let me see who's at this motherfucking door.
Damn, somebody screaming.
No, that ain't at my house.
Try to throw it back to me.
What, you leaving? What you doing? What?
Yeah, Lee, get off the ground.
You said what? Oh, we don't.
I'm back.
Oh, he mad. I tried to throw you the live.
I thought you was throwing the oop. Whew.
Yeah, I tried to throw the live. Oh, I pushed the wrong one. I knew he was gonna run with big. I meant to hit score. Yeah. One nigga over there stumbling.
That motherfucker got broke.
Yeah, I gonna make some niggas quit.
Oh shit. Triangle.
Yeah, he was already down there. When he already down there, I just stay up here. Don't you hate that right
Come
there?
on. Come on.
Get the badge on and wanna miss.
That's some bullshit, man.
And I hit square this time instead of circle. Shit.
Hmm.
Oh, he in the corner. He
Well,
obviously make it anyway.
Well,
That
let me
corner
hit it
the
too.
struggle, boy.
Sweeping hook.
Wow, good defense, bro. That's retarded. High ass layup. He don't want to be out there with that tall ass dude. He go by every time.
Yeah, he thought he was gonna do something.
I'm just, I'm gonna stay here and look at you.
Rim protector. Oh, they gave me that block. Okay. Take it. Oh.
That's on me, said. That's on me.
You good? Ain't true.
He said, I ain't trying to eat all ass on the outside. What y'all watching?
What? 6%.
Jamal, yeah, but I said that's the old boy. Oh my god, I hate that fucking shot. And that bitch counted.
I know how I didn't steal it because I ain't got no interception. Don't go, boy. He pass it every time. Bro, why he do that, bro? My shit bad. Let me just pull up and shoot some bullshit.
Yo, appreciate that follow. Food for the soul.
Jesus Christ. Go the ball.
That big ugly motherfucker.
Oh, good plug. Good plug.
I couldn't throw it, said.
We about 24 or some shit. Ain't doing no trip. Gonna let you shoot it though. I always want to wind some shit up.
You circle. I be getting you and him confused.
Oh. Wow. Now, them AI will always win those battles, bro. It's just retarded.
I think he had enough time to shoot that bitch.
That's me. I ain't even know it's clock. Shit.
I ain't got the Damn, I should let me block that shit. Told me if I could have passed it a half second earlier, it would have been good. Could have just X passed it. Pick it up.
Damn, motherfucker reach.
God damn. Let's turn it over and foul every time.
Oh, look at the game, bro. There we go. Good. Oh.
Hey, said.
Yeah.
Your homeboy they went to McDonald's and gave a chick some money, bro.
Ooh.
Your homeboy Deli, my girl dad.
Oh man.
He talking about he pimping. He talking about he pimping.
Say man. Say my man say he pimping, man. Don't nah man. I ain't gonna believe it, man. You always try to
He right here, yeah, I ain't lying.
All right, buddy.
You can say my man pimping out here.
Man, I wish I'd have thought of some of these skits on YouTube before they start doing all that shit, man. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm listening to what. Yeah, making money.
Big Jobby had me laughing, boy. Yeah, Big Jobby had me rolling, boy. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, stupid, boy. That would have me crying every time.
Oh yeah, Meek's pretty funny.
Yammy Tammy?
Yeah, that's the one be eating ass.
Maybe kid would be kill maybe just be the little shit sometimes. Like if bitch walking around, he be like, damn. You know what I'm saying? In his mind, he be like, damn. Oh no. The other one too is the my homeboy stupid, the lesbian homie, and then the one with, like when old boy living with him, it's like, nah, you
Sleep on the couch. Yeah, you don't pay rent. You don't.
He told nigga, girl, you gotta go to my room. He don't pay no. You gotta go. Oh man, nigga had me laughing. Then he gotta go to bed. Nigga said he gotta go to bed. Oh, nigga had me crying. Oh no, you see the yeah, that was too Big John when they when the old boy wanted to wait till he was like 40 to get swole in. Oh, he had me laughing like a motherfucker. Still behind it. Oh, stop coming.
Are you talking about the dark, is that the dark girl?
Yeah. Everywhere he go, I'm coming too.
Mm-hmm.
You said what?
I like the dude that does the ICU shit too.
Paying to come to work. Oh, she got that check, man.
Yeah.
You know that Steelers in here. Hey, Dylan, lock all 3 top rocks and just go out the back and lock both back doors.
Hey, so this is gonna be my last one. Sorry as fuck. Oh, shit.
So when all y'all be on?
I'll be on all the time. KC be on all the time on the game doing something.
Oh, don't let him. Damn.
I thought you was gonna dunk that. That's my fault.
I started to. I was just trying to get an A+.
Damn.
The dunk wasn't gonna give me no A+, so I was just trying to get that assist. Hey man, I think Dope redeemed himself from the last time he bought that center out here, RC.
Nigga ain't had no badges last time he was out here.
He was playing like he had no back. Yeah, he was playing like
Shit, he was playing like he was in JV. Middle school.
All right, bro.
All right, bro. Be safe.
Here, man. Yeah, that is stupid, man. I'm about to put my stuff on.
What time you get on tomorrow, Sid? You see the hop on what, Big Thomas?
What we have here is a device.
Baby mama in the air like she a set. While I'm driving, she was gas. Her mama got the buns on her. I call her.
We didn't lose. The floor was spaced out a lot.
Big and them used to play pro. They, they play program too, so they keep the floor space. They know when to cut.
Yeah. What time you get on tomorrow, Sid? I'm gonna watch this movie with my wife.
Shit tomorrow. I'll hit you up when we done with that shit.
Alright. Yeah, right. Hey. You ain't never played with me and lost the game, so I'm not even worried about it. The little 7 games you played with me, you won all them games. That's all right. So he thought the other homeboy he played with. That's what he thought.
No. He'll leave. He'll leave the other group here. He'll be like, nah, dog.
Oh man, my chest is hurting.
Man, say man, he don't tell me about you, dog. Like, yeah, I feel you. I can't even be mad at you, bro. These my homies. I'm just obligated. Well, I got this 60% win percentage because sometimes they I don't know what they be doing.
I said nobody had it the first one we got on this motherfucker.
No, so didn't. I was on here. I got on. I had a pure 85 trying to do what I can do. We didn't start winning till OSC got our dudes built up because they had their dudes built up, so everything was going through them. But whew, that wasn't working. That was not working at first. Then once I got my right build and then got my shit built up, we been playing better. But
Well, I'm gonna get over with y'all, man. All y'all be safe. Take care of y'all family.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
Thank you.